about that sweet juice. Minute Maid, some about that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone, hey. I don't wanna let you go, I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me.
As you can see, we've had our eye on you for some time now, Mr. Anderson.
I don't believe for 1 second that I am the only one smart enough to pick up the Bible and figure out that we're not supposed to mourn when homosexuals die.
One of these lives has a future, and one of them does not.
So what? So what?
So let's just do a quick check. Let's make sure that none of our Bibles have been tampered with.
I just take pleasure in their death. God has darkened their heart and blinded their eyes. Look, if God darkens your heart and blinds your eyes, you can't believe. You can't believe. Washing our feet in the blood of the wicked in the New Testament. I'm starting to just realize the uncomfortable truth. Who here really struggles hard to be a homo? I mean, it's really hard. And you know what? These people are going to be burning in hell for all eternity. The victory is theirs. It's not ours. They've already won. We've already lost. It's already been written. We've already read the last chapter. And we know
I don't love God.
As you can see, we've had our eye on you for some time now, Mr. Anderson.
I don't believe for 1 second that I am the only one smart enough to pick up the Bible and figure out that we're not supposed to mourn when homosexuals die.
One of these lives has a future, and one of them does not.
So what? So what?
So let's just do a quick check. Let's make sure that none of our Bibles have been tampered with.
I just take pleasure in their death. God has darkened their heart and blinded their eyes. Look, if God darkens your heart and blinds your eyes, you can't believe. You can't believe. Washing our feet in the blood of the wicked in the New Testament. I'm starting to just realize the uncomfortable truth. Who here really struggles hard to be a homo? I mean, it's really hard. And you know what? These people are going to be burning in hell for all eternity. The victory is theirs. It's not ours. They've already won. We've already lost. It's already been written. We've already read the last chapter. And we know
I don't love God.
I said down there at HQ. I said the family of Holiday Q.
No humans, but he lied because humans it splits at B, and then at C, and then it splits again at G, then it splits again at H. And when you see homo, that right there is Homo sapiens sapien. When you see pan, that right there is chimpanzee. When you see gorilla, those obviously are gorillas. So when he said I didn't show it, he's a liar. So now when you go right back up from H to G to C to B, what do you get? You get a monkey, man. Stop playing these games with me, Unc. You do not want to get in this ring with me. It could. Oh, let me just finish it. But you can just get in what you want to get in. What it clearly shows. Yeah. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm sharing my screen, man, so I can get you up out of here, bro. Stop playing with me.
Yeah,
let me get you talking about. Hey, son, you can see my screen, right? You can see my screen, right? Hey, yo, son, you can see my screen, right?
Yeah, man, we can see the nonsense.
Okay, so yeah, good. So now, before you even have Catarini, which is Catarini and Platterini, before the split of the new world in the old world, monkey, bro. Hey, bro, you need to stop this, bro. Let me ask you, do you get a old world monkey before you get a human? Yes or no?
Yeah.
game over. You dead, my nigga. And I don't even. I'm not finna say nothing else. I just finna listen because you just killed yourself. I'm gonna use that in a script, and you dead, bro. Because you just
Yeah,
said
just
that
teach
we
us, yo. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't mind being wrong. I'm not an expert, Q. I could be wrong,
bro,
Q.
and that's what, bro. I just showed you.
I don't have a problem being wrong, Q.
So why? So okay. So why would you come?
Yeah, but I
on
know
there
I'm not wrong about us coming directly from monkeys or diverging from monkeys.
Bro, but you're
I do know
wrong
that
on
much.
that, and I'm showing you this, bro. Why won't you
You ain't
accept
showing
it?
that. Come on, Q.
Bro,
I don't even think
okay,
you understand what you're looking at.
bro, please, bro. Okay, do you? Okay, let me. Okay, let's just stop. Okay, you know what? Let's just stop. Let's stop like the grandstanding, the going back and forth. Let's just deal with the science. Hold on, just real quick, bro. Come on, bro. Let's just deal with the science of it. Now, if we understand, would you agree with this molecular time clock of what I'm showing right now? Yes or no?
I don't know, Q. I'm looking at my stuff right now. Explain your thing, yo. You don't need me. Explain your thing, bro. I
No,
don't know
bro,
what you got to say.
I need you so we don't have to argue. If you're saying
I'm not
that,
arguing with you, Q. You tried to tell me they was humans there. I don't agree. What you want me to say? Catarini
okay,
and humans don't exist.
So do you disagree with the time clock I'm showing you right here? Do you disagree?
That's the same thing. I ain't even looking at, yo.
Bro, do you disagree with the clock I'm showing you right here? Yes or no?
No, I don't disagree with that. Ain't no humans at 30 million years, yo. You tripping. I ain't gonna sit up and argue with you over that.
So what part do you disagree with?
And finally, new rule: if someone knows of a story that more effectively captures what's wrong with today's journalism than the sad saga of what happened last week at the Washington Post, they need to keep it to themselves, because it would be too depressing. If you
as a being that has infinite knowledge, right, is that in his perfect in all his qualities, right? Given that I'm a being that's finite, given I'm a being like that's bound.
We love to call your name. It's something we cannot explain. That happens when we proclaim your great name, your great name. We love to call your name. It's something, come on, we cannot explain. That happens when we proclaim your great name. Your great name. King Jesus.
All right, let's go. It ain't play time. It's weekend time. We got to get ready to get to work. Woo! Oh, the setup is about to be crazy. Yeah, I don't know what y'all doing. Look, folks, you might not want to be here. I got to be honest with you. Look, it's a lot of craziness going on. Rebecca's live talking about I don't know, some Jesus, some almighty God kind of nonsense. I was trying to listen to these fools. This is kind of comical.
We ain't running around here calling us fish.
But it's so bad. I mean, it's so bad. It's so bad. I love Outside the Cube, though.
Humans and fish share the
I would
same
call
body
in,
plan.
but I got too much to do right now. I don't have time for boring conversations with morons about shit they should have learned in 10th grade biology.
The common plan for all limbs. One
thank you, Dr. Don G.
Little bloobs, then fingers and toes. Across the board. There's no getting away from this.
What a day it has been. We've made a lot of progress, but we're not done. I still haven't slept. I've been working on the stream the whole time.
Dog. I'm not doing it, right? Because that's not reality. The same thing.
I need to really test the call-in shit before this weekend, but right now I'm trying to hit up a couple of things. We're trying to get this stream going for real. I just had to take some downtime to get my other computer set up.
At the base. Same thing.
All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Boom, we got that. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Boom, we got that.
Of Tetralek. A fish with a wrist. So that's your wrist bone. Actually, but that's on a fish.
These niggas are so stupid.
One day I'm gonna come on here, right?
Like,
and really break it all the way down.
It's really hard. It's really hard to not make fun.
Just a little something right here.
It's really hard. Yeah, we getting it together. My man Rodrigo came through, helped me get this the restream set up on my other computer. We're gonna go full on through the other. Oh man, it's just so much shit going on.
Can trace to one of these things. Right.
There's so much shit going on. I don't even recognize my stream from over the weekend.
Bones, right. All these bones can be traced back.
And it's going to get crazier when we switch to OBS.
Nope.
This shit going to be so fire. All right, we got to fix a couple of things. We got to fix my camera.
Jaws, ears, larynx,
this shit done got knocked around.
Nerves, and arteries
looking right retarded
inside these gill arches. So fish have gills. Look at the color code, ladies and gentlemen. That same color code that goes with that gill goes with the human being. Bam. The yellow, bam. The yellow, bam. The purple, bam.
The yellow, bam. The yellow, bam. The purple, bam.
Arch 1, Arch 2, Arch 3, and Arch 4. It's all there. So I'm just going to stop right here while we playing this little game of acting like, you know what I'm saying? Look, here you go. They're all numbered here. There's your fish. There's the number that correspond, the nerves correspond, you know, with the sharks correspond with the humans. But I'm not calling you a shark though, Emma. No, that's not how we do it in science. So look, I'm gonna stop right here.
This guy's amazing. I gotta reach out to this guy
my favorite picture
once I get caught up with life.
Take a good look at that. It's my favorite picture right there. Okay, the hoax gene.
All right, I gotta get this down.
Right? In flies and people. So you look about a damn fly, and we talking about body plans. So those same genes, right, that activate certain things in flies.
Certain things in flies. Certain things in flies.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at it again. It's called the Hoax gene.
Hox genes. Right, that's okay. That's okay.
Same genes in people you find in flies. You see that bottom. Look, here go the genes. You see that yellow. You see that green. Like same stages in embryo development. Same thing.
All right, so I'm just putting this on while I work.
Right
I'm gonna just keep working on the stream. I got a bunch of things I want to do.
Oh man, that's some real heavy research there, brother.
Hold on, watch this. How do we know? It's called the eyeless gene. They took the eyeless gene from a fruit fly. Watch this. because they thought it was a whole lot of genes to make humans and all that. The eyeless gene formation.
My man Cube.
In the embryo of a mouse.
Cube, they crazy.
Now, the eyeless gene forms the eyes in a fruit fly. So if this gene is responsible
Cube, they
across all
crazy.
species for eyes and sight, right? Then if they took that gene and put it in the embryo of a mouse, right? If that's true, then that mouse should be able to see. If it's not true, then the
Boy, Let's get some chat up there.
Guess what, y'all?
I got this restream chat.
And see, and then they knew, right, that the same genes that you find in the fruit fly, right, that activate the head, the eyes, the torso, right, and the bottom portions, is the same genes that's activated in humans. But I don't run around here calling no damn fruit fly, do it. That's the game the Cube is trying to play with y'all.
Wait, where's my thing at?
I'm out.
Okay,
right,
good.
Peace. Peace.
Okay, let me get my last words. And this is what's so sad about this.
Do I have to do this settings every time?
And I kind of wish you would have stayed, so I can show this brother how much of a liar he is. Now, sir, you can attest the whole time I was holding my hands up like this. And the reason
Zebulon, yeah, we upgrading the whole stream right now. We're midstream upgrade.
Real quick. What I was doing, I already talked about this shit.
Your screen is sharing.
If you can see right here, I already talked about this. About Neil Shubin, about your inner fish. I already talked about that. So when this goofy comes on here.
All right, no name calling.
No name calling.
But what he just said.
Why did y'all save my settings? Let me log in. I feel like I didn't log in or something. Like y'all acting funny with my bot right here.
I already talked about how Unc was saying.
Maybe I gotta log in to Restream or something first.
But now Unc.
Wait.
No, Q. That's being disingenuous. Unc said over in Q.
Do you want me to? Hold on. Do you want me to pull it to where he says we are fish? Do you want me to pull that for you?
No.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. This ain't your time, brother. This is not.
We've been waiting for you to do that.
Stop.
Do that, Q.
All right. You gotta let him close out. This is his close out.
Pull that though. Pull that
no,
source. You know
he's done. I don't want to hear no more.
All right. You gotta let him go. He's closing out.
Let you speak, bro. I can pull up right now to where this.
Yeah, I gotta see what's up with the
Pastor Bennett and said
with
that
this restream chat.
Fish. He said this. I can show it. I
could tell I'm logged in.
You want to put 100 on the wood that said I could actually show him.
Just say got it. Close that.
Nobody wants to do it because
I just enabled what?
Nigga, I'm putting 100 right now, y'all.
Unc, man, you gotta let him. Come on, Unc, man, you can't. He ain't cut you off in your closing, Unc.
Corny, nigga. You bluffing, nigga. Pull it out. Go get that right now. Right now on Sunday
bro,
TV.
What is
I cash you right now, Saul. That I said we fish. Go ahead, yo.
Come on,
I told y'all these niggas is crazy.
I'm interested in finish what I'm saying.
Woo, look at that.
Please, brother.
Man, all right, I'm out.
All right, go ahead. Peace, brother.
Peace. You know what I'm gonna do on my channel? I'm gonna expose him. I'm gonna cut this part when he said.
I gotta get the settings right.
Show him saying that we are fish.
I keep not pressing control. I gotta get used to this, y'all. Sorry, I'm still getting used to it.
That's all I want you to do.
I got a bunch of new stuff.
That's like saying that we're fish. Well, hold on, brother. This is the same.
Yeah. Y'all gotta talk through the restream bot. It's a little annoying, but that's why I put it on the screen.
Argument. But when I do it back to him, now he wants to say, "Well, no, brother, we're not no damn monkeys. Yes, we are monkeys, bro. We're monkeys.
We are monkeys. Come on now.
And he can't handle it.
Y'all better stop playing.
Well, if we're
stop
monkeys,
playing.
Fish. Why did he keep having to go back to it being fish? Why he just can't understand that when you come to what I'm talking about, he just can't deal with it. Did this brother ever say one time, and I'm gonna finish it off with this. Did this brother ever say one time that we aren't Catarini? Did he ever one time say, nah, we're not Catarini, we're something else? He can't say that we aren't Catarini. We come directly from Catarini. And guess what is Catarini? Catarini are monkeys. Until he can show me anything different, this brother he's inept. He cannot deal with me. And that's anybody. And with that being said, man, I'm gonna say peace, man.
All right, peace to you, brothers.
Oh, Unc, you still here?
All right, Unc, you gotta go, man. This is it. He got the last word,
You
Unc.
still wanna holler,
You can't
man?
do it, Unc. You gotta let him go, man. I gotta end the show, Unc. Come on, man. He got the last word. I gotta be fair.
Yeah, give him the last word. Thanks, son.
All right, peace, yo.
Peace.
Peace. You smoke this nigga on my channel. Peace, man.
All right, peace, yo.
What's the desktop notification?
Unc is funny as hell. He in the background.
I want to see
hiding.
what this does.
So
What am I
when Q
signing
get
up for?
When Q get out, Uncle pop in. And
What
get
am
the
I
last
signing
word. Nah, we
up
ain't gonna do that,
for?
Unc. I gotta be fair with this, man. Anyway, family, I learned something. I hope y'all learned something. The topic was a good topic. This has been going on for a long time, many years. It's been going on. And I think Q is missing the point that
Pocketlocker86
I
IS
don't
in
think he
airplane mode.
understand how
Airplane https://www.itsairplanemode.com.
as simple as that.
Oh, he's a
we
piece
don't
of
come
shit.
from the monkey. We don't come
Hell
from
no.
the fish. But we all come from the same one source. That Adam. I like the comment that
This guy's
that
so
the
dumb.
sister put up there, or the brother put up there, Tawana. That was an excellent comment right there. We all come from that same
Yeah,
one
y'all
source.
love
This
the
is why
comments.
If you take a DNA test,
They love the
you'll
feel-good
understand
comments.
This, y'all. All of us are related. All right? Now, you know you're not supposed to have sex with your cousin, with your first cousin, with your third
boy.
cousin, with your fourth cousin, with your fifth cousin, with your sister, brothers and sisters. But somewhere down the line, it gets
Yeah, that's why we got relay
weaker
mode
and
turned
weaker.
on so y'all can talk across
And
channels.
believe it or not, family, y'all
Don't
ain't
need
gonna believe what I'm about
analytics.
to tell you. You having sex with your own relatives, with our own relatives. We're having sex with each other. Y'all don't even, I know y'all don't believe me, but when you look at the DNA test, you will see how many people, I mean, I'm watching, I got new ancestors, all that my shit. You're having sex with your own people.
You can't. I
We're
turned
all
it off. I
family.
turned it off so it
That's
doesn't
a
talk.
fact. We are all one family, man. But I know y'all don't believe that. Y'all see, I like to deal with the realismism, and it's the spirit of the ancestors that brings me this information. I know y'all probably said,
As soon as he said IS in airplane mode, I was like, nope.
I just ain't tapping into it. You know what I'm saying? One more thing, I'm gonna pass the mic to. I got my man Chris Harris in the building.
Who is this?
Another thing.
All right,
y'all,
I'm
I
done
wanna
with
let
this.
you
I'm
know.
done with this. I'm
There's
done with
no
this. I'm
such
done with
thing
this.
as nothing.
My
such thing
my
as
idiot
nothing.
my idiot tolerance is very low tonight. I really don't even want to really like do counter apologetics tonight. Like, yeah, I'm probably not, because then I won't want to do any this weekend. Yeah, I kind of just need to vibe while I listen to songs. Is Cameron Bertuzzi live? Gross. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just chill, get work on stuff for a while. Actually, I need to play stuff so I can work on timing. But let me see. Let me see what I think of this chat. It's a little too big. It's way too big. I actually like it to be. I like it to be sized so that it fits next to YouTube. No, how did I have this shit earlier? It was like the right size.
All right, gang, let's jump into this shit. Uncle.
It's not. I'm kind of bored.
I don't really
I
care.
need something
man.
with a
I will
chat
pay you
replay on. What is
$50
going on right
if
now?
you can get them here today, please. Take the bus or something? Okay, thank you.
No.
Hi, sorry everyone. It's kind of been a full day for me. Turns out there's a holiday specifically for celebrating romantic partners, and that day was a few days ago, and so I'm just kind of panicking here. You know, trying to get some last-minute romantic gifts delivered. Sort of been in the old doghouse ever since I invoked interdimensional and puppet characters with no boundary issues, so I'm trying to plan a nice, quiet evening with me and my significant other, but man, I did drop the ball. One of those popcorn balls in the shower this morning and clogged the drain, so that didn't win me any points. Also, in all my running around, I kind of sort of didn't have time to put together an episode, but I will handle it. All right, you know how hard is it to whip up some news? You know, we got okay. All right, focus. Got to do the news. We're gonna do it, and everyone's
A micro meet? A what?
Got too much news. We're not too much news. We'll get the news out here.
Took a Myco mentor
This is all
hit?
fart news. This news sucks. Here's some fart news.
Yeah, I
Got a
know.
bunch of-
Everything's boring tonight. I don't know what the fuck I want to do. I want to listen to some drummers. Let's listen to Chris Dave. Actually, let's listen to more Zorro. I feel like listening to grown men. Let's listen to grown men play drums.
How we doing? Come on! So what I'm going to do tonight is just play a variety of feels and grooves and tunes.
All right, that's looking okay so far. I need to keep moving along. So the next thing on my agenda, I want to clean up this interface a little bit. I think I'm gonna remake this overlay into 2 pieces, but that's okay. Oh, I'm feeling better already.
I'm going to share with you sort of what I call the 4 T's of being a master musician. The first T is time. Time is the most important element of being a musician. Learning how to keep time, learning how to subdivide time, learning how to feel time. It's a lifelong art just to understand all the different ways that time can work. Technique is equally important.
What do y'all think of the chat? I think the chat's pretty readable the way it is. Actually, I'm gonna probably increase the size a little bit. I want it to be very easy to read, even for us older folks. Pressed the wrong button. Forgot I was on click through. I gotta get used to that.
Requires a lot of technique to make it feel like it's effortless.
Oh yeah, there we go.
We all have a different touch on the instrument. Some of us are more bottom heavy, more foot oriented. Some of us, it's all snare in the mix. Some of us, it's hi-hat heavy, playing the same beat. And that's what I call our interdynamic mix. And we naturally, without anybody telling us, we all naturally have a certain way that we mix ourselves. Before there's a microphone on us, we're already mixing the balance between those 3.
Yes, looking a lot better, looking a lot better. So now we have all the benefits of Restream with the nice chat overlay, but we have all the benefits of OBS, so I feel at home. I could get busy. I could finally get busy, still have Restream. I'm trying to think of what to do. God, I have so much to do. All right, I'm still working on this scene, actually. I'm trying to get everything I want that screen there like that. Yep. That like that. I need there to be a, yeah, I want a small game capture. All right, let's add a source. All right, I guess I'll just let you guys watch that while I do this backstage.
First of all, he grooves his ass off, doesn't he? I mean, it's ridiculous. First, his hi-hat work, Sorrell's hi-hat work is incredible. You know, just how much it's open, just the way he barks it and everything. Yeah, I know from my experience, as I got better and learned, you know, I started to play with the track instead of trying to play at the same time as the track, you know?
The first thing I try to do is learn the track exactly the way it is so that I know it so well that I can divert from it anywhere because I just have it so internal.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all niggas don't know how to learn records. Like, you supposed to have every fucking stroke memorized. Bro, I know when a drummer fucking breathes. He took a breath right here.
I'm privileged every day to be able to do what I love and share it with people that are enthusiastic. So thank you so much. Take care.
All right, let's, what am I doing? What do I want to do? All right, yeah, I got to add that source. All right, I need, this is going to be, all right, Larno, go ahead. No, I don't want to
Hey, what's up? I'm Larnell Lewis, and I'm here at Drumeo.
Let's do something better.
Doing a few things, and one of them...
do this.
About 2 weeks ago, I think it was,
All right, so I want to now video capture device, new one, small game capture. There we go. All right, but now I need it to be just the right size.
Friday. That means Monday is Casual Monday. Tuesday, Casual Tuesday. Wednesday, Casual Hump Day. Thursday, Casual Thurs. That's what we call it. And Friday, Casual Shabbat. The Majority Report with Sam Cedar.
It is Friday, June 17th, 2022. My name is Sam Cedar. This is the 5-time award-winning Majority Report. We are broadcasting live steps from the industrially ravaged Gowanus Canal in the heartland of America, downtown Brooklyn, USA. On the program today, the proprietor of the blog Hullabaloo, columnist at salon.com, Heather Digby Parton. Also on the program today, proprietor, co-host of This Is Revolution, Jason Miles, will be with us. Meanwhile, January 6th hearings showed Trump's power grab and insurrection fully planned and known to be illegal. Meanwhile, that same January 6th commission has emails showing Ginny Thomas conspired with Trump's coup lawyer. I wouldn't worry about it. The Senate Armed Forces Committee has just passed, and it has to go to the full Senate and the House, but a $45 billion extra to add to the White House Pentagon budget ask. $847 billion for our military. Gun legislation is now snagged by the definition of a boyfriend or intimate partner. This as an Alabama church shooting kills 2, injures 1. In other legislative news, Joe Manchin supposedly working on a climate and tax reform bill. And the COVID funding completely quashed by Republicans. White House is bracing for a Roe v. Wade ruling, starting to look at some executive actions it can take to mitigate this ban. Spoiler alert, not much. Julian Assange's extradition approved by a British judge. Assange to appeal. And the sad story of Mike Lindell getting canceled again, as Lauren Boebert outraged by the scandalous accusations that she was a call girl. All this and more on today's Majority Report. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday, as you know, Casual Friday. As you can see, I'm wearing a soft-collared shirt. Emma is so casual, she's not even here. Her casuality has basically made her disappear. She's not here. She will be back on Monday. You are in safe hands. Don't panic. Do not panic. End of the week, and we'll be talking to Heather in a bit, and we're going to be talking about the January 6th hearings because apparently nobody else is on some level. And it is sort of, at once it makes sense, and another way it's sort of stunning, and it sort of depends on what your perspective is. We will get into that more. But we thought we would start with a lighter part of the hearings. That, of course, everyone loves it when Donald Trump craps on Mike Pence. We know that they have had an irreparable falling out with each other. It really does raise the question of, like, who would Donald Trump pick to be his VP if Pence runs? Now, this is... and please do not misinterpret anything I'm saying. As far as I'm concerned, I would put Mike Pence in a jail at the in the deepest recesses of the planet, and I would put him there with the rest of the Republican Party, and maybe I would put Lynn Cheney in a jail that was just, you know, slightly less close to
Just
the center
right
of
above
the
theirs,
earth.
but close
Yeah,
by.
exactly. I would put her cell the furthest away from the center of the earth. Let's put it that way, relatively speaking. But they would all be within fairly close proximity of the center of the earth. Let me just put it that way. But Pence brought a lot to the Trump ticket. Understand that. He motivated the God Squad to come out and vote for a guy like Donald Trump. Now, they don't care that he's a boob. They don't care that they know he's lying about his long-held belief that, you know, there shouldn't be abortions except for all of the mistresses I paid to have abortions. They don't care about that stuff. They cared about what he would do for them. And Mike Pence was the guy who was essentially the collateral. He was the one who secured the promise that Donald Trump would deliver for the Christian theocrats in this country. And with his alienation from Donald Trump, it'll be interesting to see who they trot out to make that argument again, because they cannot win without those people. They cannot win without those people.
What up,
George
YouTube
Bush
Punk?
knew
What
it.
up, YouTube Punk? I'm still out here working on
Donald
it.
Trump
Still
knows
just trying to
In fact,
get
I
it
would argue
together.
Mitt Romney and John McCain found out the hard way.
Oh, thanks.
Here
I'm
is,
glad you like
Donald
it.
Trump
Throw a bunch of emojis in there real
furious
quick.
with Mike Pence, because Mike Pence would not go along with the insurrection strategy, and it is well, you'll hear it from a couple of the witnesses yesterday.
Yeah, beat it with something like that. Yeah. Do you beat it? You're not talking about call.
It was a different
Nice.
tone than I'd heard him take with the vice president before.
Oh, those names are too long. What up?
Any details about what had happened in the Oval Office that morning?
Yeah. Things done changed. Although I gotta mess with this
conversation with
this overlay a bit.
Do you recall anything about her?
I made it too big.
During the meeting, or when
I
you
made it
talked
like
to her and did speak about
200%
it?
size. I gotta turn it down a little bit.
I don't remember specifically. I mean, I think she was uncomfortable over the fact that there was obviously that type of interaction between the two of them.
something to the effect.
I got it turned up to like 230.
I made the wrong decision 4 or 5
I'll turn it
years
down to
ago.
like
And the word that she relayed to
160.
that the president called the vice president. I apologize for being impolite, but do you remember what she said? Her father
It'll take
called
me a little bit of
and-
tweaking to get it right.
I don't know. I've never said that word in my life before. Never found
Was it the president? Does he think he's the president? He's a president. Maybe it was that.
You're not the president, Mike. I am.
Why don't we maybe have some possible suggestions as to what that P word might have been?
I think he called him a pussy.
Well, I was gonna have
What
you
up,
play
what
the
up, what up?
audio.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
Have the
here it is.
president himself.
Oh, okay.
Let's play a little bit of that audio because we play the Tic Tac part too. That's better.
There's one pit. That
All right, I adjusted the sizing a little bit to try to make it easier to get some of these names on the screen.
Jeez, your girl's hot as shit. In the purple.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes, Nadal has scored.
But yeah, y'all, we trying to level up the stream. We trying to level up this week.
Billy Bush acting like literally like a junior high school.
Yeah,
like,
that's it, with the gold. I gotta use some Tic Tacs just in case this guy gets in there.
All right, let's
There's
see.
nobody that has more respect for women than I do. You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. You just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
Whatever you want.
Grab them by the pussy.
I honestly like it is so. It's almost like Billy Bush's laughter in this is almost worse than Trump. I mean, even arguably is like.
Well, because that's the sort of thing that makes it safe to have a culture like this. Is
Yes,
like
just
guys
some
that.
like suck up, like just loser suck up. Absolutely no principles, nothing. just so naked in his ambition.
Oh, hang on.
Let this guy, and frankly, look, you know, I've
All
heard
right,
talk
yeah,
like
it's looking
this.
all right on mine. It
I
looks
was in
all right on
junior
mine.
high.
Thanks for the feedback. Thanks for the feedback.
I was 12 in the 80s or whatever it was. I guess it was in the 70s. I was 12.
Yeah, bro, I can't I can't deal with some of this. I don't know what happens in Friday nights, but like it's like all the craziest apologists come out. Like all the anti-evolution, all the flat earthers really seem to really hit the streets in mass. Yeah, y'all gonna see a lot of changes to the setup though. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. We need that. We need that.
Come on. But you know what?
I gotta
Here's
think
the
of
thing.
the Illuminati. We need a.
Like this is the
we're gonna need a command for that.
Republicans look at power. This is the way
I'm gonna also
they
probably
look at
add more to emojis to the commands. That way they really explode.
Like, it's the right thing. It's the wrong.
Like, oh, hang on a sec. I muted this.
I understand.
Sorry, I'm a little
there's
tipsy.
A lot of questions and
I haven't slept for like 2 days.
At the end of the day, the reason why
Oh man.
so many of them signed on.
Y'all
to
could
this
probably tell.
Insurrection is just because
You probably
it was
had 2
there,
normal days and came
they
back
thought
and
they
can't
could get away
recognize
with
the
it.
stream.
and here's some news for you. They still think they can get away with it. This isn't like one of those like TV episodes of Batman where they come up or I don't know, I guess Bond, where the villain comes up with this like Rube
All right, I like
contraption
that.
to kill Batman or Bond.
But yeah, I can
And
close.
when
I
it
can
doesn't
take that
work
off.
one time, they give he must be.
I'm just getting a
impossible
lot
to
more
kill.
flexibility
no, they're
to
gonna
it.
refine this. And
Restream was nice so that
They're
it
gonna
made it
make
easy to
sure
call in, but I
next
lost a
time
lot of my technical stuff and my
when I
ability
sit
to work
down
on
and I ask
multiple
someone who's
machines
my
and
vice president,
use a lot
I'm
of
gonna
different
find out,
cameras.
I'm gonna do the P-word test. How much of a P-word are you?
Hang on, I'm gonna try to.
Do you need?
We got
the
a bunch of new
lawyers to tell
toys.
you it's okay. You know, they're all gonna.
Hang on,
be
I'm gonna show y'all a little
like,
something real quick. I'm gonna
Bill
give y'all a little weekend preview,
Bill
little
Barr was
weekend
like,
preview.
If we can get away with it, let's do it. And Bill Barr just made the assessment at the time, like, I don't think we can get away with it. But Bill Barr wasn't on the, probably in the chain of command of like, well, this doesn't have to do with you now, Bill, because we're moving.
All right, y'all. I could be like, oh, look at the cameras. Hang on. Look. I'm gonna show off a little bit. Look, hang on. Oh, look. Hold on. Control. Get rid of all of these extra. Get all these extra screens. Oh Lord. Who is that? Who is that? There we go. Hang on, I gotta get some more wine. And I need to order some Chinese food. So hungry.
Moving it over to where we can technically do these things because people can vote any way they want. We control the army. And, we'll get into this with Digby, but there is a sense
Oh, y'all can see the desk a lot better like this, huh?
going across the
I
spectrum.
see all the gadgets.
On the far left, to the extent that we have in this country.
Please tell me
the
my
left,
Chinese
the
place is
nominal left,
open. It is, thank
I think
goodness.
there is probably, some subsection of liberal Democrats who are paying attention to this, but I think it's somewhat limited. And then as you move to the right, all these people coming from, understand, 40%, 35% of this country lives in areas where they look around and everyone voted for Trump. Everyone voted for Trump. How is it possible? And we've seen like focus groups like this too. Everybody voted for Trump. How is it possible that Joe Biden won? They believe the election was stolen. So that part of the project, they don't need to work on that. They know how to
Sorry,
get
I just had to order some food
a
real
rump,
quick.
but a sizable one.
I gotta eat up real good tonight and get some extra sleep so I
And
can
now they
wake
just
up
gotta work on half a
ready
dozen
for these shows.
key
But oh my goodness, I've been doing so
that
much work in the studio this week.
do
It's
this next time.
crazy.
And the way they're bolstering those
I don't
half a
even
dozen key
recognize this
positions
place.
is all around the country. They're replacing
Hang on, I gotta
election
fix this
officials.
angle though. I gotta get my giant spliff in the shot.
With they've done it in Michigan, they've done it in state after state after state.
There we go.
And for the lot, you know, there's just a huge amount of people who don't take it seriously. And if you listen to foreign press,
This is what you apologists make me need. After I be listening to these damn philosophical arguments, I'll be like,
and you start to hear them talk about it, you start to get a little bit more freaked out. But we're going to talk more about that with Heather. In the meantime, word from our sponsor. How do I get to sleep at night, particularly these days?
it's like there's no joint big enough to forget the stupidity that we hear in this community.
Why do I say those three letters that way? Because of the algorithm.
Biden, Trump, we lose
Want,
either
20%
way.
off?
I can't
Use the
agree
coupon
more.
code Left is best. They chose it because they're longtime fans of the show.
I am not
Their
a fan
products
of
are
either.
awesome. You know, and
All right, y'all,
marijuana's
check
legal
this
now
out.
in New York State. They're starting.
Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. Oh, I'm so official. I'm so official. Y'all ain't got a communion bell, nigga. Nigga, y'all pastors ain't official. Oh, I'm too legit to quit. Oh, I'm too legit to quit. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. They can't handle me. They can't handle me. Look, I ain't even got my vestments on. You know. Oh, man.
Starting to build up the legislation, but you know, I listen on the radio and they have.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me show off some shit real quick. How y'all like some music?
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of our that lemonade.
I'm back. And then check these out. No. After these messages is real legit commercial shit. Watch this. Boom.
Runny nose, itchy, watery eyes. You see, Dristan tablets shrink swollen, congested, nasal, and sinus passages which cause runny nose and watery eyes. So you breathe free and easy fast. So when pollen invades your sinuses, causing hay fever miseries, don't wish you could be in sunny, dry Arizona. Just remember, Dristan's like sending your sinuses to Arizona. Get Dristan decongestant tablets.
Yeah. You tell them other YouTubers they ain't really fucking with me. I tried to tell them. I tried to put it nicely. I tried to warn them. I tried to tell them, look, man, I do this, but they ain't want to listen. They ain't want to listen. They really not ready. They really not ready.
Marijuana Minute. And I heard the other day, it was like, on this marijuana minute, like, no matter what you make sure.
Yo, some of them old commercials, they're so funny.
Because a lot of stuff is
like sometimes when I get bored, I just go to commercial and I don't really go anywhere. I just sit here and watch the old commercials until something makes me laugh.
Sunset Lake CBD.
But some of them are really, really funny.
Organic.
But I'm going to keep adding new playlists.
They do not use pesticides. They use integrated pest management.
To be honest, I figured out a long time ago something pretty smart, which is that public access commercials are like really cool because you can play them as much as you want because they're free. But then it like tells advertisers like, oh, look, Pocket is sophisticated enough that he could like put an advertisement in the show. But I ain't stupid enough to be putting in no advertisements that ain't nobody paying me for. So I just use the free commercials. They're actually far more entertaining. And then eventually I'll replace them with some of my own commercials. Public access, exactly.
What is in there in terms of what you consume.
They're funny as shit
and
too.
You should educate yourself. On top of that, their products have been incredibly helpful to me. They have dealt with, it's meant for your muscles, but the Arnica CBD rub salve has been great for my eczema, but it's great for muscles. The tincture has been putting me to sleep for a long time, although now I switch back and forth between the melatonin gummies that they have. They also have sour CBD gummies. They have keef. They have flour. They have CBD infused fudge and coffee. It's a great weekend brew, and it's also a great little dessert afterwards too. Have a little dinner party. Everybody wants to relax a little bit. You don't want to get too into your head. SunsetLakeCBD.com. They're also movement partners. They've done all sorts of great things.
However he said that is wrong. CBD, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. CBD, what? Don't be Canadian. Don't be that Canadian, Sam Cedar. Don't be that Canadian.
Today's program sponsored by Shopify.
Yo, let's see if we can find some.
You want to supercharge your knowledge of your sales. You want to supercharge.
Let's see if we can find some. I could go for some weirdo religious public access TV. Let's find some Holy Ghost TV.
Resources once reserved for big businesses, so it doesn't matter if you're an upstart.
If you want to find the good ones, you got to go for the ones that are filled with the Spirit. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We gonna get ready for a child preacher's version too.
Follow that baby. Follow the baby. Follow the baby.
Follow the baby. Follow the baby. They say the child shall lead. They say the child shall lead. They say the child shall lead. When you're a fucking moron. Why he hitting people already? See, y'all be setting bad examples for young people. Can anybody tell me how you know all of these people that go to this church are true believers? He probably about to drop elbow. Y'all know how y'all can tell everybody in this church is true believers? Because their worship team sounds like fucking trash. Like fucking dog shit in a can. What is that? Is that music? And people are crying. People are crying. I hope y'all are crying because that music is so bad. I hope whatever y'all paid the musicians that they paid y'all triple. If I ever played that bad in my life, I would give the church money. I'm sorry. I owe y'all money. I apologize.
Oh my Jesus.
Oh my Jesus.
Men are being anointed tonight. Men are being recalled into their
He's actually knows that he has the anointing because he's like, oh my God, my worship band is so bad. If these people are still here, they must really think I'm gonna deliver them. I cannot believe they sit through this band every Sunday. Nigga, do y'all not have sound systems where y'all are from? No, this is unacceptable. This is not what is she doing? Why is she humping the floor like that? Why is she humping the floor like that? What? What is going on? And what is this boy doing? He ain't even doing that. Oh, he just slapping people? What? Oh yeah, the video is jerky. Oh yeah, it is. It got weird. Hang on a second. Weird. Hang on, YouTube. Weird. All right, let's see if it goes away on my camera. That was strange. I don't know what's going on. Lag. The lag machine. Oh yeah, the whole stream is laggy. It's still laggy. It's still laggy. What's with the laggy? All right, y'all, I'll be back. I'm gonna restart it. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Lag is Satan. Stop. I know what it is. Hang on. All right, it looks like it stopped. Hang on. All right, I triggered a button that fucked around and hit record. It's the recording. Thanks for letting me know, y'all. I didn't know what it was. I was trying to figure it out, and then I noticed down here this little widget is recording. I got to figure out what's triggering that button so we don't hit that. Thanks for letting me know, y'all. Hanging on. I appreciate y'all. Let me get the bot going. I don't even know. To Myron's credit, he been kind of rolling in autopilot, so I still got a bunch of shit to set up. I still got to figure out how to add points to everybody from a command. All right, let's see what's up. They should be all right now. Like a hair on it. All right, y'all. I promise y'all. That was just a little recording issue. That was. Appreciate y'all. They sounded real bad. All right, let's get some speaking in tongues. Wait. Let's see what's up with the Pentecostals of Alexandria. I'm gonna show y'all some crazy tongue-speaking folks. I love the way they worship though. Their worship is sick. Let me see what they got. This is my girl. She doing Waymaker. Let me see. Y'all, this church will just skip the preaching and just speak in tongues. They'll just be speaking in tongues. They'll just be like, I ain't even gonna preach. Just feel the Spirit in this place tonight. Look at them. You about to see some white people going in. Just watch. This is my girl right here though. She's an all-star worship leader right here. I ain't even gonna front. Look how serious she is. She's serious. When you play with drums behind a worship leader like her, you just be laid back chilling. Everything gonna be okay this Sunday. Here we go. Y'all check out Miss Pocketlocker on drums, y'all. Check out this lady drummer. Look how big the choir is. Choir big as the goddamn church itself. They got 2 tiers of choir. Oh, let me pull up over here. Here we go. This shit is so much fun. You be seeing all the white people dance. I love when they start crying. It's amazing though, like the feeling of something that's how like they are so 100% committed. I love the token black guy. This is my guy right here. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Watch, they about to get into it. Watch, they about to start jumping around. Uh-oh. Waymaker, miracle work, promise keeper, light in the darkness, my God. Let's go. This is a banger in church. Look. Waymaker crushes every Sunday, never fails. Everybody's crying. Girls are going nuts. Somebody about to break a heel. Guaranteed white lady tears. Every time. Yes. Woo! Oh, that's some good worship right there. They got like 14 keyboard players. Which is actually how you're supposed to do it. They doing it right. I'm not complaining. Watch this. I told you them ad-libs better be the same every time. Oh my goodness. The funny thing is, like, my church plays the like very, very, very short version of Waymaker, and it's like 8 minutes. Oh, that's such a long song. But look, I'm gonna show y'all something real funny. We're gonna take the same song, Waymaker, right? We're gonna take the same song, y'all. The same song. Only difference is we gonna see how a black dude plays it. The what? The same song? Huh? What? Huh? How much are the tickets to the show? Yo, honestly, the funny thing is, bro, like, churches just be happy you there. But I'm the show every time, every Sunday. I never let them down, never fails, never fails. We ready to go. Actually, I'm gonna tell you a funny story about who you're watching. Believe it or not only is this kid one of the best young drummers in the world, his dad is my favorite drummer's like drum tech. Like his dad is actually one of the most famous drum techs in the world. Like he hooks up and works with like some of the best drummers. His name's Cedric Kraut. A lot of good drummers. We have drummers in our families, you know what I'm saying? That's how you start young as fuck. What? Is this the same song? See, this is like the best of both worlds. It's like you get to hear Christians be silly and ridiculous, but at least they're being entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like we bless your name, Lord, Waymaker, miracle worker, promise keeper. Yes, yes, a light in the darkness. Now, ain't none of that shit true at all, but it's a beautiful song. You know what I'm saying? At least it's a nice song. That's why y'all gotta stop hating on Rebecca singing. I'm tired of them dumbass arguments. I want some more songs. I want some more poems. I want some more sketch comedy in the community. You know what I'm saying? Some more variety of entertainment. Somebody tell Nathan to learn how to play the guitar. We're gonna start an atheist worship band. I'm gonna interview the bass player this Sunday on Hot Program. Jalen Crowder is so good. He was like 15 too. Oh, the vocalist for this shit is so bad. She's so, it's not even just her audio. It is her audio, but she's also awful. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, you can see them looking at each other. This is the, like, yo, we ain't even listening to this bitch. Like, yo, me and you, bro, let's just ride out. Like, if you're an experienced church drummer, especially at black churches, man, it's like, yo, it'd be like the worst people. Like, they be letting everybody sing, and you'd be like, why y'all letting everybody sing? There's a reason they not on the worship team. They not good. But, I'm gonna tell you something real though. Some of the best performances at a church are from people that can't really sing that good, but they get a real good song in their heart, and that should be kind of hot sometimes, because they really just got the soul. But for the most part, sit your ass in the pews. Oh, this boy's so clean. He's so clean. He's so clean. That mix is trash, though. All right. Ooh, this is my guy. Check this out. You're welcome. I blessed you. I just blessed you. You're welcome. Just go Google Corey Henry. I don't have time for you to get caught up on Corey Henry right now, but you're welcome. The things I do for you. Woo! That organ about to scream. Look at the drummer. Drummer just chilling, laid back. Bro, nigga Corey Henry's playing, bro. He ain't gonna do shit. He like, I ain't doing shit. I am laid back. Yep. You ready? Look, right here. I'm here. I got you. I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm right here. Don't worry about it, bro. I'm right here. It's what we call easy money. Give me that easy money when the organ is good. I'm gonna just keep time. Damn, I'm looking so good. Which girl do I want? I'ma just sit back here and play this beat. Easy as shit. Woo! Oh my God. Everybody know this song. You black musicians, you know this song. Sing it with me, y'all. And wonderful, wonderful is your name. All of my life. Come on, y'all. Don't have me take you out of church. What we got this morning started on my way. Food on my table. Your grandmother sang yes to sing church, bro. Yeah, you don't know about them old ladies singing this song in church, bro. You ain't put in them years then. That's how we know you ain't a real one. Oh my goodness. Nah, honestly, being a musician in church is fun. I always have fun in church. Easy street. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My God. All right, let me get I gotta pull up the stream. I don't have the stream pulled up. I have it on my tablet. Everything looks so different. I haven't used OBS in so long. Oh, them drums sound so good. That snare is amazing. You can tell this church live as fuck every week. Oh, I love playing at churches that sound that good. Show up, sit down, rock out, get paid, go home. Woo! Easy. You don't know, I'll be the one clapping the most. I'll be on drums back there clapping the most. We call that easy money. Thank you for that easy money. Yes. Yes, Lord. Amen. Hallelujah. I didn't have to do no work today. Yes. Woo. Yes, Lord. Amen. Call me Mr. Timekeeper. All right, now watch this nigga. This nigga be in concert mode. He thinks he's like a cross between like Bruno Mars and like a Justin Timberlake. And every once in a while he try to rap like Jay-Z. Don't let the glasses fool you. He's just trying to be like a little nerdy sex symbol right now. He's a thought, a straight thought. This nigga will actually start a song and be like, I want to see all your best white girl moves. I'll be like, yo, really? You could talk to him like that as a Christian artist? I'm on drums every time. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all know church is where the white girls get freaky. Woo! Let's go.
It's not one or the other. It's hard truth and ridiculous grace to be known, fully known, and loved by you. I'm fully known.
All right, but look. Okay, he was kind of cute there, right? He was kind of cute there, right? He was kind of cute there. I get that. He seems like a nice guy. Seems like a nice guy. All right, now watch him when he get. Wait, hang on. I like this one. Watch him talking shit now. Yeah, this one, he ain't around all them older people. This he gonna start talking shit. Look at him go. Look at him. Let's go. I told you, don't sleep on him. He's a thought. Look at him. I ain't sleeping on you church boys. I know what you're up to. Look at him. Oh, you think you hard now? Look. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look, no name. I've been trying to tell you, this is what the conference culture is like. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all neither. When you go to a Jesus conference, bro, they party like this literally like every night. And then the funny thing is, they do this like 3 times a day. Like they'll have an early morning, they'll have a worship service in the morning, a bunch of workshops, eat lunch, have a worship service in the afternoon, do a bunch of more workshops, go eat dinner, have a big ass concert every night. They'll do that shit for like 3-4 days in a row. Just, it's madness. Utter madness. Oh man. Uh-oh. Saucy Phil time. Uh-oh. Oh man, is that how we do it? Do we just learn it really slow? Oh, that takes all the fun out of it. You just learn it really slow and do it over and 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 over again. Let's go. Kit sounds fantastic though. Kit sounds wonderful. Snare has all kinds of pop. Definitely got my name on it. It's definitely speaking to me. It's definitely talking to me. Letting me know it would like to be hit very hard and played very musically. Oh, I just want to play drums. All right, y'all. Let me put something on so I can work on mixy things because I want to play drums this weekend. All right. Oh, let's listen to some of my favorite drummers. That'll get me motivated. Let's listen to all my favorite church drummers.
Welcome to the last night of
This is Ken
HYC
Sharp.
2019. Are you excited to be
Go
here?
white boy, go white boy, go. Oh, and watch the little dude on keyboards.
You know this song, so sing it out with us.
And Luis Pacheco on bass. These guys are all actually really sick. Let's go. Oh. If you really want to fuck with your bandmates, start singing as badly as possible in their ears in the middle of a song. They'll either laugh or somebody's gonna throw something at you. You gotta be really good to get away with that shit though. Let's go. Yo, this dude looks like the dude on drums looks like the dean of students at my high school. He looks like Mr. Gormley. He looks like somebody's principal. This is like the teacher's lounge jam right here. They sound fantastic though. So clean. Let's go. I know, he's so good. I watch a lot of his videos. I subscribe to the bass player and the drummer. I know drummers. Oh my goodness, so many of them. The funny thing is this arrangement is so popular, everybody plays the same exact one, which is really nice. Most of these songs you could play at any church, any Sunday in the world, because every church plays the same arrangement. Which is actually really nice. So good. Dope. Oh. Let's go. All right, I'm actually play the song I gotta play. The next song I'm playing, I'm gonna play the song I'm gonna play for y'all at the next service, which is no, I'm actually not gonna play that song. I'm gonna slow it down. I'm gonna play some. I gotta think for a little bit. I'm slowing it down. I'm gonna play some pretty songs. What's that song I wanted to hear? Oh, I know what it is. Christ is risen. Ooh. I'm starting to play the songs that I have to play to start playing at my church again. I gotta get back into my white boy catalog. Nope. None of that's gonna work. None of those are gonna work. This is my favorite. It's so pretty. What I do when I have to learn a song, I like sit there and I like comb through all of them. I find the best drum cover that I like the most. I memorize it. Well, I have to make sure first. You got to make sure it's the right arrangement. Once it's the right arrangement, which it usually is, then you just memorize it. So this is the one I play when I play at church. It's very, very pretty. The pretty ones are the fun ones because they build and they get dramatic and the people get emotional. I'm the master of the power ballad. See, and this is the key to it. You gotta lay back. You gotta lay back. You gotta lay so far back they almost forget you there. Nah, we ain't doing nothing. Drums? There's no drums on this song. No, I'm just here, just chilling. We just lay back. We not doing nothing. What? Let's go! Then they be like, oh shit. This is what I be like, oh shit. Then you build a little drama right here. His name forever. Let's go. Easy street. Let's get this easy money. Let's get this easy money. What you doing this Sunday? Shit, we ain't doing shit. We just playing drums, just chilling. I ain't doing nothing. Just sitting back here and sitting back in the pocket, nothing. It's beautiful, folks. It's called being part of a band. It's like 8 motherfuckers on stage. Just play your part and it'll sound beautiful when everybody should come together. It's really not that hard. Guitars and keys is killing it. Sound team, drums sound fantastic. When the drums sound great, you really don't have to work that hard. They sound amazing already. Let's go! That shit feels so good right there. It's my favorite part. I lied. The whole song feels really good. This part feels great too. We have another really fun fill here. And then a really dramatic end. So much fun, so clean. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Be clean, stay tight, play the damn song. Oh, watch this kid. Nah, I don't want to watch the kid. I've been watching that kid too much. Been watching too much of that kid. Ooh, this is my guy. Ooh, Michael Beardsley. The Waymaker Challenge. Y'all, I'm going to do the Waymaker Challenge on this channel. I'm going to learn 3 different versions of Waymaker. It's actually one of my favorite worship songs. And I love how so many churches play it different. This is one of the best church drummers on the planet. He's also a barber. He's a fantastic barber. A fantastic barber. A stylish man. They call him Donkey Kong. And yo, his worship team goes hard as fuck too. But they Pentecostal as hell. They be dressed to the nines every Sunday, all the ladies in long, everything. Be sweating like a dog during these services. This guy is so good. He's my guy. Let's go, Michael. So clean. Notice the tight ones, we don't do all that extra shit. We put emphasis on being on time. Yes, let's go. Woo! All right. Oh, wait, wrong screen. (46-2) cover. What are you talking about? So good. He broke his stick. We always keep them in one or two places, stashed in the hi-hat stand or hanging from the floor top, most of us. I gotta. You're on. Send it to me in the Discord. I'm like, I don't even like. Normally, I have like a million devices pulled up. I didn't really pull anything up. I kind of trust OBS a little more. I just have the monitor up on my tablet. That's it. All right, I'm doing all right. Let me see. I think got that. Game capture. I need the laptop. PC1. Who's missing? I think that's it. Yeah, this is just the second screen. Right, okay. And then let's check our layers. Alright, oh, yes! Hang on, I think I can... Oh my goodness. It actually let me click on the link. Woo! I'll play right after this. I miss Michael. I haven't listened to him in a really long time actually. One of my favorite drummers ever. Any genre, any style of music, he's just fucking amazing. So clean, so fun, so stylish. I think Josh's drum class actually reacted to this video. go to this one. Oh, kids, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yo, that kid's got the weirdest positions. It's like he's from the fucking 60s or something. These kids are old. Oh, the bass player. All right, all right. What are kids doing in band these days? I need my childhood back. When the fuck did I go to school? You was on some bullshit. No, y'all supposed to be playing Christmas carols. I don't even like these kids anymore. Really? Yes, let's go. He's so good. The wood blocks, the claws too. Little percussionist is getting it. It's not easy. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. I just been listening to music. I used to love doing this, like fucking Lars Ulrich. I used to do this shit all the time. Yes. Yes. I used to do the rock too, like rock. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, we get so sick of sitting in that damn chair. Don't give us a chance to pop up. I still do that shit in church a lot. I pop up. Gotta pop up on them once in a while. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why is everybody still doing this? I like this. I like that. I like that. I like that. The social inequality crusader.
I think that was a bit.
Yeah,
much.
can I just? Can I just come out and become a full-fledged religious persecutor? Is that permissible? Is it permissible to be like, I just want to persecute people because of their religion? Oh well, that's bad. All right, I gotta go probably get my food. I'll be right back.
Ashley Keaton. I mean, if it was Super John Smith or the Incredible Jane Doe, maybe that intro would have made some sense, but, well, again, it's just Ashley Keaton. Pfft, who even cares at this point? I know I don't. Although, to be fair, I have absolutely no idea who this is.
What's going on, guys? This is Ashley Keaton.
Sup, Ashley? This is Sir Sick. What's going on today? You got something interesting for us to cover? I do hope so. I am getting me and tired of all these videos being incredibly silly. So maybe, if it's just mostly silly, it would make for a nice change of pace. You know what I mean.
Reporting for duty in the flesh, how art thou?
You're reporting for duty. Well, I am terribly sorry. I just ran out of my last batch of fresh duty. You'll have to come back again tomorrow. Also, you definitely shouldn't put it in your flesh. That's never a good idea. And not just because of the mess. It's also a waste to put something so disgusting near to poop. Human's flesh is just so goddamn gross.
I have 10 questions for...
What the fuck are you doing? I genuinely can't figure out if that's supposed to be funny, threatening, or if you just got really sleepy only a few seconds into making this video. Which I can totally understand. I get very tired when I try to stand up for more than a few minutes at a time. What do you think I'm doing when I cut away to the subjects of my videos? I'm having power naps on steroids, which honestly aren't as relaxing as you might think.
Atheists, agnostics, and people who believe in a higher power but don't, for some reason, want to call it God.
Oh, okay. Questions for atheists, is it? And the others, but yeah. Also, I love the fact that you can't understand why someone might believe in a higher power but not think that that higher power is a literal God. You know, higher power just means one of more capabilities than oneself. In this case, humans. Essentially, higher power could mean lots of things that are better than humanity. It could be various kinds of aliens. It could be ghosty spirit type things that still wouldn't be God necessarily. It could be a month-old can of beans left out in the sun and used as a piss pot for various animals. I mean, anything really.
Here we go.
What is going on? I feel like I'm being trolled here, but then he plays it all straight. I just don't know what anything is anymore. I mean, the questions could now be the best Athebob Quibbams that ever did the asking, but I would be so distracted by this frankly bizarre presentation to even notice. And maybe that's the plan. I'm on to you. You can't trick me into saying God am doing exist by fooling my extremely easily distracted. Oh, look, shiny!
First question. Does objective evil exist?
Quick, someone please grab him and make sure he doesn't fall over. I swear to God he's having some kind of medical thing, and I really don't want to see him hurt himself. It's my job to hurt the humans, and I will not have any of them take that away from me. Also, I don't want to have to clear up the mess, so if I get someone else to be closer, they take on the responsibility by the transitive property of not it.
I'm just waiting on you to answer the question.
Oh, I got distracted, didn't I? Damn it. Not gonna lie, for needlessly confusing presentation, this guy is king. Okay, fine. Does objective evil exist? No, because objective good doesn't exist, because objective morality doesn't exist, because those things are subjective based on who and what you are discussing. It's obviously evil to steal, unless it's me stealing all the whiskey when it's suddenly a good thing because the rules don't apply to me. It's absolutely evil to punch strangers in the back of the head. Until what's that? They're walking 3 abreast on a 2-person pavement aside a busy road and slower than me answering the door for my in-laws? They can stay out in the rain for a few more minutes, I think. Then suddenly you would be criminal to not drop kick them across the street so they ragdoll like it's 2005 and havoc is all the rage again. Please no, not legal advice. Sir Sick is an insane idiot and should never ever be listened to for any reason ever.
Number 2. Can you define objective evil for me?
What's going on?
Oh, I
don't think it's real. Why would I even do that? It's almost like he made some assumptions about what answers people would give, assuming that everyone just essentially agreed with him about everything, not realizing that if one doesn't agree with you on one thing, whether it's important to you or not, as fundamental to reality as whether or not gods do the real, that they might not agree with you on other things too? But fine, define objective evil. Asking incredibly stupid questions on the internet is objectively evil because of the damage to the universal IQ. Shame on you.
Number 3, and this one's my favorite.
Oh God, this ought to be good then. What's he gonna ask, do you think? Is it gonna be something really deep like, who am the sun? Or maybe, why am the sky? Or of course the ultimate question that has baffled both scientists and philosophers alike for all of history, how can moon? Also, I noticed that there's no follow-up to these questions. Like usually you guys will be like, here's my very smart question, and here's why you can't answer it, boo ha 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 ha. Except I don't think that there's a question that exists that can't be answered in some way. Remember folks, I don't fucking know is always a legitimate answer. And yes, you do have to say the fucking bit to make it a legitimate answer. Only answers that would upset your grandma count.
Have you ever honestly tried Jesus?
Well, from that motion, I assume you
I
mean
gotta put that
doing
off for a second
press-ups
so I
over
can
him.
look at some
and
stuff.
yes, it was fine. The guy is not really very romantic, but he takes a cock like a champ. 3-10, wouldn't do it again, but that's mostly because all the fake sex noises he makes, they were really distracting. We hadn't even taken our clothes off yet, for fuck's sake.
He's alright. We're not talking about the biblical text or Christians. Have you ever tried God?
Right, in all seriousness, I don't know what to say to that. This is a classic thing that theists tend to do. They want you to force yourself to believe in God and then somehow think that doing that is a good reason to believe in God, because you already forced yourself to do it. Like, dumbass, you can force yourself to believe in anything. That doesn't make things true, just because you do, or worthwhile either. I could force myself to believe that human beings have value and shouldn't be wiped out, and we all know that's just not fucking true.
Out. Sincerely. And I'm not assuming that you haven't. I just want to hear different answers on this to see who has really tried Jesus out.
Are you really looking for different answers, or are you just looking to do the old, hey, I bet you didn't think of this definitely brainy point I'm making, and maybe you should just believe in God now, since that's obviously the most rational reaction to not having heard a specific grouping of words in a specific order before.
Number 4. What would be, in your view, a better explanation for how the world came to be about?
Holy shit, that was a terribly worded question. I wouldn't mind, but you clearly understand how to make a video. There's actual editing in this thing, but damn. Write a script, my dude. You want to know what I think is a better explanation for the existence of like the Earth and shit? Well, that's simple. We already have demonstrable naturalistic explanations of how the universe and everything in it came to be the way it is today. If you mean the existence of existence in general, well, the before Big Bang times, I don't know. But almost any explanation without evidence is pretty much just as possible as anything else, at least for now. But as with all things sciencey, I have little doubt that at some point a solid and, again, demonstrable idea will come along and move our understanding of that forward again, squeezing God into an ever smaller box that at some point is going to squeeze him out of existence. Well, you know what I mean.
The Big Bang?
Oh my God, I love how perplexed he looks. The Big Bang? Isn't that what happens when all those people come to visit my mama every Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday? Friday's her day off, so that's Daddy's turn. No, my dude, this isn't about your parents being sex-crazed swingers. It's about the start of the universe, and the Big Bang is one of the most strongly supported by the science ideas we have for it. It sure as shit is better than God did it, though.
Or God.
What the fuck? I mean, I know I've been what the fucking a lot more than usual today, but damn. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for using explosions to make a point, but I mean, it's just a really bad one. Next time, use it for something more worthwhile, like when someone cuts in line in front of you at the supermarket, or they try to speak to you ever.
What makes the most sense, logically?
Not God? I mean, we can see things forming and falling apart throughout the universe all the time. We see life spring up and spring down all the time. We understand how evolution caused the variety of life on the planet and a million other things that can be explained via some naturalistic explanation or another. But we haven't seen a God do any of that. Not in a way that is the only way one could explain it. Therefore, the thing that you have seen sounds more likely to be the explanation. Logically.
Consistently.
You are just the weirdest motherfucker I think I've ever covered. The drama of the delivery is just so bizarre. I actually thought for a moment that maybe this was in fact an elaborate troll, but no. It looks like you are earnest, and you genuinely want answers to these questions. Which is fine, but the questions are not good. And the delivery is insane. I swear, if he approached me on a dark street wanting to just ask me some questions, I would run for my damned life. I've seen this movie too many times.
You know, in my head, I just had a nightmare about somebody like analyzing my content like that and just fucking railing on me like, the fucking delivery is crazy. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, who the fuck watches this asshole?
Cosmologically.
Oh, that's a good trick. Hey, I believe the cosmological argument, but I don't understand it, so I'm just going to wink and nod toward it without actually, explaining it. Because if I could explain anything, I really wouldn't be making this video now, would I?
Number 5, is believing in God an inconsistent view? Or do you just not like it?
What the hell, man? That's not a question that makes any sense. Me do or don'ting liking of theist worldviews and them being inconsistent are completely unrelated. First off, believing in God on its own is perfectly consistent with itself, because believing in God is only part of a worldview. There are consistent theist worldviews, and there are inconsistent ones, but that doesn't make any of them more or less right. And again, my liking of them is not contingent on their internal consistency, but only that I think that they're wrong.
Number 6, do all humans understand morality?
This is nearly the same question as number 1, kind of anyway. They are both about objective morality, that there is some kind of cosmic constant of right and wrong in the fabric of the universe. But of course this question helps to undermine that idea, because no, absolutely not. All humans do not or even can understand morality as a concept. Babies certainly appear to have very little in the way of moral compunction, and people who grow up in various alternative life circumstances like cults, etc., can have wildly different takes on morality because a lot of the nuances of moral behavior are learned and not innate. Otherwise, the dehumanization of the other wouldn't be so common. So no, because there is no such thing as objective morality. Also, to flip a previous point of yours on the head, no, just because you don't like that idea doesn't make it wrong.
The same way, and some just choose to act against that good morality?
No? What's the old adage again? Everyone is
Was
the
that like
hero
we
of
just
their
got a
own
chat
story.
trophy?
Even people who have inflicted the most horrendous acts of pain and suffering
Did we just get
in
a
the
chat
world
trophy,
will very
y'all?
likely believe that they are not committing acts of evil.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to drop 100 mil on everybody.
But acts
Damn.
of necessary
I didn't even
hurt
know that was a
in order to
thing.
ultimately make the world whatever f***ed up version of the best possible they think
YouTube
they are
Punk, did
trying
you
to
do that?
achieve. And for those who simply do not care or enjoy that shit for its own sake, they don't have that feeling of morality at all to ignore in the first place.
And number 7...
I'm not even going to say it. I know at least one of you did, and frankly, that's good enough for me. You are a strange man. In another life, we could have been friends. You know, if it wasn't for your lack of charisma or discernible good qualities or intelligence or... You know what? Never mind.
How can we know who is right?
Oh, well, finally, one that I can definitely answer. Me. I'm right, because I'm always right about everything, ever. And if you think I'm wrong, it's because I'm so right that I alter reality around me so that it looks like I'm wrong, when in fact I'm extra right. It stands to reason, really.
How can we possibly know who has the correct answer?
All right, let's say we are talking about everyone else. Well, you can't know who's right, but that doesn't mean that you can't have a good idea who's more likely to be right, because evidence. But even if somehow the goddamn real claim against all odds and rationality turned out to be true and provable, then you have so many more people to ask that to. Perhaps even every single other person on the planet
All right,
who
now,
all have
let's
subtly
figure
different
out how to
takes
do
on
this
how
on the chat.
exactly they are right about the God deal. Good luck sorting that shit show out.
Number 8, and I know the answer to this question, but I want to know your answer.
The answer. So basically you have already decided your answer, and anything I say isn't going to persuade you because of, you know, how intellectually honest you are. Nice.
Does the Bible speak for every person who calls themselves a Christian?
I mean, I'm sure that there are people who are Crimsbian, but in more like a I support X-football team kind of way, because that's just what you do where I'm from. And I think most actual Christ boys, at least in some way, think that the Bible, or at least a specific version, is important. Yeah, to an extent. I don't see why not.
Let me explain. You have certain people that act ungodly, in my view, and do some things that I would say God never told them to do.
Hey, we agree. Just apply that to everyone else that's ever done anything they think God told them to do. And I think we will actually get somewhere, mate. God didn't tell you to do any shit, you know, because he doesn't real. Good job.
That say they're Christian, that believe in the Bible.
Well, it sounds to me like you're about to do a good old logical fallacy here, mate. That sounds like the no true Scotsman fallacy, where you decide that someone isn't a real thing you are and thus doesn't count because of some arbitrary restrictions, so that you can wriggle out of them being connected to you and your cause. But if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck...
There was actually something brought up the last time I did 10 Questions for Atheists, and someone responded and they said that a lot of Christians worked with Hitler and, a lot of Catholics and...
Hey, all
Yep,
Wild
that's
for
exactly
Games
where
here,
you were
your
going. And
stream
look, I get
lab
it. You
advice.
don't want to be associated with these people. Who
Cloudbot.
would?
And
I
in
mean,
this
did
video,
you
I'm gonna
know
show you all
the
the
Nazis
ins and
were human
loyalty
beings?
store.
The first in a very long list of crimes. But unfortunately, just because you don't like them doesn't make them any less Christy boys than you are. That's just the way it is, my dude.
Those are not Christians. But that's my view. What would you say?
Over to the store tab, and from there we can start to create our first item. When creating your item, they go into 3 categories. You can start with access code, which allows you to have stream keys or codes to give away to users. Sound effect for when you want a viewer to be a global cooldown, and a user triggered anytime dispense the code. You can either do them is the game value covered. And there you go.
None of this is what I want.
Your username / Cloudbot, and there they will be directed to the page with all of your items that you created. And once they tick on one of those and redeem it, you can have loyalty. Cloudbot.
Wait, is it Friday night at 2 o'clock in the morning? Hang on a second, y'all. What the fuck is wrong with me? All right. All right. Let me see how long I can stomach this.
Like, let's go.
Doug's up in here. Danny's up in here. I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm drunk. Don't ask. My sound isn't set up yet. Nope. Not doing it. I will act the fool tonight and be hungover tomorrow and be mad at myself. That's what I'm really concerned about, actually.
Billions of history takes place, and now here we are. Like, what's responsible for the Holocaust and Hitler? And
I think I had like 2 glasses of wine, and I'm super paranoid about being hungover.
God, did you
No, I'm saying in the naturalistic outcome.
What caused it or what's responsible for it? Because I distinguish.
Well, answer both then, cause and responsibility.
Oh, it has all sorts of causes. You can
2 of these people I really like.
Physics.
3 of these people I like.
Ultimately, when I place blame or responsibility.
4 of these people I like.
Those conditions,
I think I like Jamie Russell. I don't know. We're nice to each other in chat. I have no idea what they actually think.
And it happened. They're responsible. So
but I didn't realize that I recognize the name.
That when he willed
and I like Rebecca.
To kill or command his
I like Doug. I love Danny.
All those things.
Danny's a sweetheart.
He knew that it would happen. He knew that what his intention would cause it. That's all I need for saying that Hitler's responsible. And that can be true with a lot of other people.
Doug just gets away with a lot of shit.
Responsibility. That's why Pine Creek wants to say, okay, it's not maybe 100%, but there's a certain percentage.
But do you see? But you see in
no, I can't. Sorry, I'm done. I can't stand Rob's voice. I can't stand that guy. He's so annoying. Oh, he's so annoying. Oh, you guys just see, I'm a little tipsy. You guys just learned about somebody who I literally hate the sound of their voice. He's like, oh, no, I can't. Oh man. I just can't do it. I like this guy. No, I'm a restream guy now. I no longer stream directly to platforms. That's yesteryear to me. 5 million subs. Yeah, let's do some old party. Let's go. Oh, I wanted to add stuff to my soundboard too. All right, what was I doing? I was doing something cool. I wanted to do some sound thingies.
It's like, why you?
Oh, I got my code. Look at my code. I want to see how my code looks. Oh, my code is looking pretty. Look at my Batman color theme. I am ready to code on stream. Oh, your boy's about to get the work vibes. Oh man, let me stretch out that code and chill. Them code and chill muscles, them RM Brown and Python streams are about to be popping.
Let's see what's up.
I'm lying. It's about to be RM Brown and Rust and Python and C++. Oh, but look how pretty my code is. God damn, my code looks good.
Got the coronavirus.
My lawyer,
it works sometimes too.
I had Nana, I had Mama, and Papa. Just consider it.
Oh, you can't hear them?
With 19 cars.
It's alright. It's alright. It's my channel. You know, I'm the star here.
This is like a thing
Hang on
his channel a bunch where he's like,
where's the volume?
He's like making these racial comments. He'll be like, "Oh, hey, my half Asian lawyer over there." He'll say that a bunch about some guy who say like
This
something
one?
he just said.
Are you not all the way up? Oh, he's not up. That's okay.
I was
got
thinking
it.
about this.
Good call,
I
guys.
was
Good
watching
call.
some Zizek thing, as I do, and
yeah, I haven't watched this Zizek thing in a while. He's been talking about him. Let's get some Zizek on. Damn it! I can't spell this dude's name. I'm fucking drunk. Fuck me. Fuck. Damn it.
he was talking about how people you know, when people are friends, when people are
We've
close,
been through this, Jay.
when
I've learned how to spell this name a
they can
gazillion
trust each
times,
other,
but
when
now
they
I'm
know
drunk
they
and I
kind
can't
of
remember.
have
Fuck
each
my
other's
life.
backs and they're kind of on the same side, and they have each other's best interest at heart,
FML,
is that they tend to start making mean jokes to each other.
Maybe you function in a different way.
Oh, I
Maybe
love this guy. He's my favorite philosopher.
functions in a different
Oh, yeah. Oh. What a fucking name. And you get no help. That'll work. That'll work. Boom. Not even close. Oh, man. This is my dude.
Capitalism is, and this almost I'm tempted to say.
I love his. He's got a nasal thing.
Very critical of it. Capitalism is more an ethical, religious category for me. It's not true when people attack capitalists as egotists, they don't care for. No, an ideal capitalist is someone who is ready again to stake his life, to risk everything just so that production grows, profit grows, capital circulates.
Good night,
His
Zebulon.
personal or her happiness is totally subordinated to this. This is what I think Walter Benjamin, the great Frankfurt School companion thinker, had in mind when he said capitalism is a form of religion. You cannot account for a figure of a passionate capitalist obsessed with
just like love this guy's voice. I can listen to him talk
rise of his
forever.
company in terms of personal happiness. I am, of course, fundamentally anti-capitalist, but let's not have any illusions here. You know, what shocks me is that most of the critics of today's capitalism feel even embarrassed. That's my experience when you confront them with a simple question. Okay, we heard your story.
If somebody could do a convincing impression of him, I would pay money for that. That's my guy. I've listened to a lot of his speeches. Oh, I want to watch that, but there's no way that'll get your shit pulled. Yeah, what do you think they should
This
do
next
with
one
this
was
hoe?
sent to cornydrivethrue@gmail.com from Jason and Nissa in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
All right.
Last night,
pretty good,
my
pretty
better
good,
half
pretty
and I went to the
good.
SmackDown house show here in Albuquerque at the Tingley Coliseum.
My God. So all the arenas in the whole country that have been torn down and shuttered and boarded up, and the Tingley Coliseum in Albuquerque is still there. Holy mackerel.
The building was opened in 1957 and gives a very old-timey feel when watching wrestling, but in the best way. Natalya and Rousey had a SmackDown women's title match where Natty came out and tried her best to be a heel. That worked up until the match started. Natty was going at half speed, and
That was
Rousey still couldn't catch up. The crowd started chanting Holly home. Holly's from Albuquerque and trains there.
Oh,
And in between chants, you could have heard a mouse fart. Long story, incredibly boring. What do they do with Rousey? She gets heat, but needs a mouthpiece to speak for her, which is also part of why she can't get over as a babyface. And the in-ring work doesn't seem to have improved in the last 4 odd years. What would you do to right the ship and make Rousey a believable babyface or heel if the in-ring work remains where it is? Or can that ship even be righted? P.S. Slimmed down Gunther is quite the sight to see in person. What an animal.
Oh, God. With Rousey, here's the thing. He said the work hadn't gotten better at the in-ring in 4 years. I would have to think that she paid little to no attention to wrestling training during the time that she wasn't in the ring. She had a baby, right? They had the Browsey acres. She's got the chickens, the pigs. I'm beginning to think that Ronda Rousey did this because she could. She was a fan of Roddy Piper. She got a tickle out of wrestling. Her and her girlfriends used to talk about it. So when she became a megastar in the UFC and the MMA world and got a chance to sign a contract for a shitload of money to go to the WWE, it was probably a big deal at first, but then she got over it because you can tell now there's no interest. She doesn't look like she's having fun. She can't talk. She can't do a promo that draws you into her personality is apparently negligible. And the work is not getting any better past what she does, her strong point, which is shoot style stuff that she's comfortable with. And I don't know anything you can do about that at this point. What if they'd recognized it early on, and maybe they did the first run, because she was, what'd they say, the whole first run, she had 30-something matches that counted for house shows and everything. When you've got somebody like that that's a huge name from a complementary sport that can jump MMA to wrestling, anything from Dan Severn to Ken Shamrock to any other shooter in the world, focus on their strengths and try to keep them away from their weaknesses. Don't have them especially do anything that looks hokey, because the whole reason to have the Kurt Angle, the Brock Lesnar, is that you want people to believe them. They're gold medalists, they're UFC champions, they're mixed martial artists. You want people to believe them. And you don't want to see them, if they're not polished pro workers, you don't want to see them for long periods of time or repetitively, because then you can see through it. You want them to be in big matches that get in and get out, use their explosiveness, and still make it seem like a shoot to take advantage of the strong points that they bring to the table. You don't want them doing 20-minute matches. Like I said, don't put Rousey in a fucking battle royal where she has to twist in the wind and figure out how to keep herself busy. You want her focused on one opponent that's probably got some experience so that she can take all the throws and the judo moves. You don't want Ronda Rousey out there like anybody who can't talk, doing long-winded explanations of shit or a flowery backstory to an issue. You want them to be able to speak and get the point across and get out. If they wanted to make her a babyface, that horse has left the barn, I think, at this point, because not only have the people seen that her work is not necessarily there, but they've seen her disinterest and her bleh promos, and just maybe that's why Vince told her to smile, because she needed to look like she was having fun, because she looks like she's at gunpoint out there. They could easily make her a heel. All they got to do is fucking put Paul Heyman in her corner and let him talk for her, and let her only have 3 or 4 pay-per-view matches a year against only the best girls in the company, Bianca, Becky, Charlotte, whatever, and even then you'd have to turn most of them, because most of their best girls are heels also. But Heyman could make the little bitch a fucking heel and no sweat if she kept her mouth shut, put that demon makeup on, got that stink face, and did some dirty deeds to people, and just let Heyman do the talking and the thinning. He could do the thinning around there for both of them. Then she could be a heel, because people are starting not to like her anyway. But it's sad when you got a name with that much name value and recognition. And at first it was like, oh, like I said, she was a big fan and probably tickled to do it. But I think now it's like, I'm still committed to this. I've moved on in my head. She tends to get fed up and move on with things quickly, doesn't she?
I guess so. I can tell you, in terms of her career regressing, I feel like it's just in the last few months it's gotten really bad. It was okay, she's rusty, she's been gone a little while. The promos have gotten worse over the last few months, and in the ring, remember, she had a few moments that were really good. She wore the karate gi in Saudi Arabia, and she looked pretty good in there.
Yeah.
But boy, I don't want to watch her anymore.
It's just, she doesn't look like she wants to be there, or elsewise she's just, very, very shy. And very Bleh.
And I understand Monday Night Raw aired last night.
Oh, boy.
And I understand I watched.
Ooh, I'm here for it.
Here's a video about Jordan Peterson's attempts to convince people that he believes.
Do you believe in God?
Here's a video about Jordan Peterson's attempts to convince people that he believes in God.
We are probably gonna get some gems. Be on high gem alert.
And ask me, do you believe in God? Which I don't like that question. I don't like that question. I don't like that question.
Yeah, you don't like the question? Why don't you like the question? Why don't you like the question? I don't like the question. That's a good one.
I get the distinct impression that Peterson doesn't like that question because he, at some level, understands that the God referred to by theologians and apologists is nonsensical. However, he seems to be a big fan of tradition and traditional authority, so he is, as a result, hesitant to undermine the traditional authority that comes from religious institutions, especially Western ones.
People have asked me whether or not I believe in God, and I've answered in various ways. No, but I'm afraid he probably exists. That's... The traditions bind the community together.
See? It looks to me that, like religious conservatives and traditionalists, what he really worships is the order that religious institutions impose upon people.
I do believe that communal return to the source of the community's ethics is actually a necessary thing.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe I'm
wonderful ethics.
atoning for my past sins by doing these biblical lectures at the moment, which is something that's
Atoning for
communal.
my past sins
because
by
there's
doing
also
these
something
biblical
about
lectures.
going where a bunch of other people are to reaffirm your commitment to the good that you're all aiming at that's got some power in it. And I don't think that that's something that we should forego. I think it's dangerous. I mean, look, even if you're cynical about church, and I guess I would put myself in that category, it's certainly the case that communal church going in the 1950s, say, provided the average person with at least an hour a week where they were contemplating, no matter how poorly, the purpose of ethics in life.
Why the 1950s? Why pick that as an example? When Peterson uses this example, it's tempting to infer that he has in mind the imagined idyllic 1950s that conservatives often pine for. They think it's great that back then wives were kept in the kitchen and gay folks were kept in the closet. It was commonly the church that would socially enforce these norms.
There's a sanctimonious authority that goes along with that that's the wrong tone. It's more like,
it wouldn't be a Jordan Peterson video without the waterworks. Drink a shot, everybody.
You know, I don't know how you lay it out properly, but you tell people that you love how to avoid the road to hell. And you don't do that because you're shaking your finger at them or because you're a moral authority. You do it because you don't want them to burn. And I think there's too much of the moral authority still in the church and not enough of the, the love that helps people avoid the fire.
A lot of Christian preachers, for example Greg Locke, Steven Anderson, and other fire and brimstone folks, don't really seem to want to help people avoid the fire. They talk about hell as though they're looking forward to seeing their enemies, whom Jesus told them to love, going there. A lot of them openly lobby for laws and punishments that will send them there.
She's showing me, I've taken the idea of God seriously for a very long time. And I've said on multiple occasions that I try to act as though God exists, and that's essentially my definition of belief.
All right,
which is a definition that virtually no other Christian uses when they talk about their beliefs. Peterson even takes this so far as to claim that folks who call themselves atheists are not really atheists if they don't rob banks and hurt people constantly. He once said that Sam Harris isn't really an atheist because he isn't an atheist in his actions. He thinks that abstaining from constantly harming people is acting as though there's a God, because apparently it's only if there's a God that anyone would avoid such behavior.
When people say, do you believe in God? Belief is a multidimensional word, and one question is, well, what do you mean by believe? And for me, the proof of belief is to be found in action, and I decided that I would act as if God existed a long while back.
So if someone acts as though they believe in something, that's proof that they do? Nobody can ever fake being a Christian then?
I'm not an atheist anymore, because I don't look
It's
at the world
kind of actually
that way
nice for me because it's a little.
I'm not a
less distracting.
materialist anymore. I don't think the world's made out of matter. I think it's made out of what matters. It's made out of meaning.
What's meaning made out of? And how can a world be made out of it? Folks who talk about meaning are often unclear about what meaning is even supposed to mean. I guess it means consequences, maybe? When someone says that they feel they have a meaningful job, what they seem to intend to convey is that they see the consequences of doing that job to be positive for other people. If that's what Peterson means, why would he abandon materialism? Consequences are physical effects enacted upon physical entities. So why is meaning contrary to materialism? I imagine he's being metaphorical in some sense, but it's entirely unclear to me what the metaphor is intended to represent. He needs some more practice with Rule 10 from his book. Be precise in your speech.
What we orient towards unconsciously, which means what captures our attention, is meaning, and it captures our attention before we know what it is.
How can something capture your attention, attention being something which is inherent to consciousness, without you being conscious of it? Do we pay attention to it, or are we not conscious of it?
And this is like, I'm just glad he's really pointing this out, but it just kind of irritates me how, like, people really buy into Peterson's meaningless drivel.
The brain acts as if the world's made out of information or made out of meaning.
It doesn't make any sense to say that anything is made out of information, because information is simply non-randomness. There has to be something more fundamental than information, because in order for non-randomness to exist, there has to be something arranged or behaving in non-random patterns. It makes no sense for information to just exist on its own and make up other things.
Who would have the audacity to claim that they believed in God?
Take another drink, folks.
If they examined the way they lived, who would dare say that? To believe in a Christian sense.
Who would dare say that? That's a good one. Who would dare say that?
Christ. To have the audacity to claim that.
Ooh, they fine though.
Means that you live it out fully.
So not only do people who act as though they believe something actually believe it, anyone who doesn't act as though they believe something doesn't really believe it. How then do we interpret characters like Satan, who rebel against God? Satan doesn't act in a way that Peterson would consider consistent with belief in God. So against whom is he rebelling? Is he rebelling against something that he doesn't even believe exists?
And that's an unbearable task in some sense.
He is
to
a
be able
walking
to
meme.
accept the structure of existence, the suffering that goes along with it, and the disappointment.
I'm gonna have to put my Jordan Peterson watching on pause because it's like too much work. It's like every time he opens his mouth, it's another fucking meme. Like, honestly, I think I would do nothing but edit sound clips if I listened to too much Jordan Peterson.
Disappointment and the betrayal, and to nonetheless act properly, right? To aim at the good with all your heart, right? To dispense with the malevolence and your desire for destruction and revenge and all of that, and to face things courageously and to tell the truth,
like that?
To speak the truth and to act it out. That's what it means to believe. That's what it means. It doesn't mean to state it.
So I guess Peterson doesn't really believe in God. He can say some pretty vengeful things to people sometimes. So I think he would admit that he doesn't live up to the standard he just described. Also, the goalpost seems to have shifted from Sam Harris isn't an atheist because he doesn't rob banks to you don't really believe in God if you don't aim at the good with all your heart and dispense with malevolence. Unless he thinks Sam Harris does that, then his assertion that Sam Harris isn't an atheist in his actions isn't really accurate.
You can debate about whether or not he actually lived and whether there's credible objective evidence for that, but it doesn't matter in some sense because it does, but there's a sense in which it doesn't matter because there's still a historical story. And so what you have in the figure of Christ is an actual person who actually lived, plus a myth.
I love the music.
And in some sense, Christ is the union of those two things. The problem is I probably believe that, but I don't know. I'm amazed at my own belief and I don't understand it. Like, because I've seen...
Damn it, I'm all out of drinks already.
Oh, that music was perfect.
Sometimes the objective world.
Same though about the drink.
And the narrative world.
I'm not out of drink, but I can't drink anymore.
You know, that's Jungian synchronicity.
Whoever did the captions on the Peterson video obviously didn't know what Jungian synchronicity is. Peterson loves Carl Jung because he was a psychoanalyst, and psychoanalysts are all about never interpreting anything at face value. Peterson loves to talk about meaning in this other sense. He loves to imagine that everything, especially the Bible, refers metaphorically to some deeper narrative. A cigar is never just a cigar to this dude. Jungian
I think this shit is so ridiculous, and I wish more people would call Christians and other theists out on this deeper meaning shit. Like, what fucking deeper meaning did these motherfucking ancient people have for our goddamn lives? And would you be honest with these people that they sound fucking ridiculous when they say that shit?
Synchronicity is all about inferring that coincidences, while not causally connected in any way that science could digest, are really still connected in some woo-woo way that makes no discernible sense to me.
Exactly.
To everyone who helps me out on Patreon, you're a big help. Thanks so much.
All right.
There's a theist on the line that I had previously banned from the show.
Let's get a little old school.
So that you get the full treatment and introduction. But welcome to the
I'm
show.
gonna turn this down a little bit.
Biblically, what's the case that you're wanting?
Oh, biblically.
And we'll go from there.
Yo, no name. Do you wanna test out the call-in shit tomorrow? If not tonight, tomorrow.
Reasons why our God of the Bible
I don't know if you're busy.
Is that the first? Is that our God of the Bible?
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's biblically.
So to expand on this, is that because God is love, He would choose to come down to us in a different form, who we call Jesus.
I can't believe I actually got to talk to biblically on air. I feel like I'm one of the cool kids now.
Kingdom of everlasting paradise. This comports with John 3:16. The second reason is
okay. All jokes aside, though, biblically is nice in a weird way, but like a trolly weird. I don't know.
that physical matter is irreducibly complex. So in other words, matter is made up of parts with height, depth, and width. Therefore, the universe cannot have always existed. It was created by our God of the Bible, as this comports with Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Your responses?
And so I want to make sure I'm clear on this before Forrest jumps in. You have two reasons for believing the biblical God. One is the Bible, and the other one is that you think things in reality are irreducibly complex, correct?
It sounded like the first one wasn't the Bible. It was that God is perfection, and therefore he would do such a loving thing as sending Jesus.
Yeah, so the first reason I laid out, I was appealing to both the Bible and the knowledge of God at the same time, because it states...
How do we have knowledge of the Bible? Sorry, how do we have knowledge of God? Like, how do you know that the Bible is... I'm going to let Forrest deal with this, but I'm confused as to how you know the Bible is accurate at all about a God.
Because in Genesis 1:1, the first sentence of the Bible, it states, in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth. So even before reading the Bible, we know that an absolute perfect being exists, who is eternal, immaterial, righteous, all-powerful, and so forth.
Okay.
Your response?
So I just want to understand, I do want to touch more on what the Bible is here in a minute. That was going to be like the third thing that I asked. But I just want to really hammer into what you said a minute ago at the very beginning. You said that God is perfect, and that you tied that into that he loves us, and therefore he came in a different form called Jesus. Is that? Could you please reiterate a little bit of that, just very briefly, as few adjectives as possible, not just to save time.
Yeah, because God loves himself first, what logically follows is that he would love his creation of angels and humans. So because of the fail of first man and woman, God had to come down in a different form. And it states in the Bible, I could get the exact chapter and verse, that there is no greater love than to die for your friend. So, and because in First John, God is love, that should connect the dots that Jesus is God.
Okay, so help me understand here. I don't think that any of that is true. You probably already guessed, right? But assuming that it is, okay? Assuming that this God is a real thing, and that he really does love us very much, and that we are failing, that we've done bad things, that we've sinned or whatever like that. I'll grant those premises and we'll move on from there, okay? Just for now. We'll go back in a minute. Why is the only way that he can forgive us to send a sacrifice of himself to himself, and to have this human version of himself tortured and then crucified, and then now he's allowed to forgive us, but he doesn't forgive us anymore if we don't also?
I don't know. I don't think you can genuinely have this argument with this many people and still find it convincing. You know? I just kind of don't.
Your soul? Daybinner's out of stock? Yeah, we just did one somewhat recently.
Final round. Fight.
Fuck me. Fuck. Yeah. The dude froze. He panicked. He sat on that super all day. He was waiting for it too. He was gonna wait for that just crazy super.
You have beaten Laura 100 times.
100 times. Woo! Good, you lost 66 points. So I think it's 2,000 to get silver. Which I think that's maybe what I was in Street Fighter. Maybe I was silver. I don't remember. It was so long. Jumping meta? I mean, there's like, you know, anti-airs though, at least. Costumes. Let's see which is the best Laura costume.
Fourth phase.
That's. I like battle outfit. Swimsuit is okay. Holiday, sporty. Gloria, ad style, swimsuit 2.
Let me stab you.
Oh yeah, I mean, I want Laura. Oh god. That costume's actually really good too. I mean, I want Laura, I want Sean, I want the original King Cobra, and I want Remy. This costume, that's all right. Okay, so you get they get hit with this, you dash in, and then you get that. They block, take a few steps forward, and command throw. King Cobra was, he was supposed to be original Rufus design. He was supposed to be original Rufus. And he was this badass, black-looking, kind of like Shoto guy. He looked really fucking cool. like I have background. Like my mom was born in Brazil. Family's in Portugal. I'm Venezuelan. The swimsuit too is all right. Gloria's pretty dang good. Sporty is all right. Swimsuit.
A dream is the spark of greatness, but it's nothing without drive. Introducing the all-new Honda HR-V. Honda, the power of dreams.
Your father knows about saving money. Everything I'm wearing, I've had since boot camp.
And I just saved on my car insurance for driving safe with USAA.
Auto insurance that flexes with you.
Fit to fit.
That's what we're made for.
PlayStation.
I serve because I love where I live.
I serve part-time so I can study for my degree.
I serve because I'll do whatever it takes to save lives.
I serve as an airman in the Air National Guard.
I wonder what that let's see. One thing I really do not like about this mode, like it won't let you pick your character. You have to just have a character already, right? Like in ranked. Like let me switch. I can't counter pick.
Battle setting.
Right? Like, well, this is one thing I hope has gotta go. This whole battle settings.
Let me zap you.
All right, let me do one more ranked in that match and see what that match looks like, or that outfit. Right? That whole battle setting. It's like you choose your character. I'm like, no. If the guy wins, let me pick my secondary. Maybe I'm gonna play with my secondary. Yeah, it's gonna look like a real lady. Or I don't know, because I. Like I don't know why. Maybe it was made to cut down. Maybe it was made to cut down in loading time or something. Man, Laura's awesome.
You are close to ranking in the top 50,000 in
Look at
Latin
Guile.
America and the Caribbean.
Lord have mercy.
No need for talk. Let's do this.
Let's have sex. What? Jeez.
That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Jiminy Christmas.
Fight.
Ding ding! I took this round.
Round two. Fight. Right there.
You win.
Wow. Okay, so like this scene.
You blocked the opponent's rank up.
Round one. Fight.
Damn, I'm almost already dead. Damn!
Round two.
You ain't looking at my moves.
Fight.
Fucking hell. Wow. Shit. Fucked me up there.
You lose.
What the fuck is he combing his hat? Stupid guile. What a dummy. The guy's combing his hat. Idiot.
Round one.
God got hit in the head too many times. Fucking hell. Bro, don't you see my fireball?
That was so close.
Round two. Fight.
Fucking hell. You see that punish, chat? See that punish, chat?
Here we go. One more down.
Let's go.
You win.
You successfully blocked the opponent's rank up.
Yeah, no rank up for you. Stop ranking up. Stop with all the ranking up. And I did a super. Stop with all that ranking up. Maybe now I'll get back into Tekken. Yo, right? I gotta play more. I love me some Tekken. So since Simmons is gone, he's my shooty hoop partner. Let's see, who am I gonna host? Hey, there's Believe in Pixie. IRL friend, cool person. Just playing Fortnite. I'll host my friend Pixie. Man, you know, I like coming back to Street Fighter. It's like all the way at the end, GG's. So I'm all the way at the end of its life cycle, but at least I went back. At least I went back. Doom, 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 doom. Don't look at my desktop. It is so so bad. Don't look at it. Don't look at it, chat. I've been going for 7 hours. Yeah, bro, that was a 7-hour session. That was a 7-hour session. Let's go. I'm already following Level Up. I'm already following him. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna host a friend.
All right, y'all, I'm starting to feel better. All right, that's great. That's great. That's great. Let's go. All right, send me the damn token. Oh my goodness, you kill me with these Authy tokens. Twitch, it's the most inconvenient shit in the world. Is it really welcome back? You ain't making me feel welcome back. Please don't ever ask me to log into Twitch again. Save. The fuck is wrong with y'all on Twitch? Yo, is everybody really streaming in 720 on Twitch? Is that really how y'all get down?
I once got yelled at by...
And you learn to use anything that can happen. And that's when it really becomes fun, because you don't have to spend all your time thinking about what you're doing. You just let it happen. If it gets to where it doesn't want to stick, add a little more thinner. See how easy it sticks now? I put a little paint thinner on there, and now it just drops right on there. Now normally under a large tree, you have a shadow area. Try to leave a dark area in here. It helps push everything back. I'm going to add a small amount of permanent red right in there and just tap it in.
Yeah, I think people are streaming in 1080. I stream in 1080, I think. Guess I should go look. Let me go look at my channel. Oh yeah, I want some Euro Truck. I'm with it. Oh, 1080p 60. Yeah, I'm nice with it. Nice with mine. That looks good. That looks good. All right. It's kind of what we want to see. All right, cool. I'm finally getting these screens together. It took me a long time to find unused shortcuts. But I think I did it. Uh-oh. Thought I did it. Why don't these shits work? What the fuck is going on? Oh, maybe because it's open? There. Ah, that's a big one. Oh, that's because we didn't switch this one. That's supposed to be the small game capture. All right, let me see. That one has to be done. Hotkeys. Purple, left corner cam. push the show. There. Small game capture. Oh, it's supposed to be N. All right, say done. All right, there it is. Game, there. PC1. Why PC1 in the game the same thing though? Yeah, it's the game capture. Let me see. Hit one. That is one. Right. Okay, there should be the PlayStation then. And 4. Alright, that's good. Something else in 2. Right, I guess 2 is the other. Alright. What is 1 here? Oh, the second screen. All right, that's fine. Yeah, this is the problem. This is supposed to be, oh no, that's the right thing. Oh yeah, it's just the Okay, I have an extra source, that's what it is. Sorry, I'm tired as fuck. Alright, remove that. And then there were 2. Right, because the game capture can bring over everything that's not the other laptop screen. My drums, my video game, and both of the other computer screens. Alright, so then I can get rid of one of these buttons. That one works. This one works. Alright, laptop, game, and then PC1 we'll get rid of. Alright, so then we have the minis, and we have the message. Restream chat. Let's put the chat up. Okay. All right, I like that. I like that. All right, so then the 3 sources that need to be added are these 2 and the Restream chat. These 3. And I guess I gotta figure out which other ones do I use. I use left corner. I use cam, base, corner. That's it. Desk inside. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. I don't need any other sides for now. All right, so I'll do pointer. Base. Alright. Yeah, I think I want all these scenes. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's do corner is fine. We need the base scene. That's gonna be this one. All right, let's copy our new sources. The game capture, the laptop, and stream chat, and yeah. Side cam, God.
This is cleansing cream.
What the fuck is going on? Hang on, I can't see my screen right now. The fuck is going on? Stop. Small game capture. How crazy. All right, what are these keys again? Four, N, and M. All right. Good. 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 I think that's fine for this one. I think the bass is normally just the same, except without the camera normally. So this should all be fine. Let's just copy our shortcuts, hotkeys, laptop 1, purple, bass. Game capture is N and 4. For the laptop, and then that's it, right? Show, hide, show that, hide that, push to show, hide, Good. Good. Oh shit, come on, restream chat. Oh, I didn't do that one, damn it. I haven't had to do this in a while. No chat. All right, great. That's Cam. Let me see this. I have Cam, base. We did corner. We just need to do desk. I think we did side. Yeah, we did side. I think we moved the messages. Yeah, we did. Alright, let me see. So that means the only one left should really be the desk. This one. Oh, this shit looking good too. All right, let's get this desk view looking fantastic. Come on. Like that. Yeah. Get in here. Come get this. What's up, YouTube punk? What's up, YouTube punk? I'm still working behind the scenes, still getting everything flowing. You can see we got different camera angles though. You can see we getting busy. We getting back to the real studio life. Yeah. Y'all can see me go to work. Although right now, yeah, I like that. Yeah, me too. Thanks. Although this just a little, it gets a little funny with the sync a little bit sometimes. Actually, it's usually pretty good. It's probably just tripping right now. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It'll be all right. I just want to make sure everything's working. I need to add the sources here. Let me see what I got over here. Yeah, I don't like the way I did this. Yeah, I love the way the emojis are on this. Oh wait, are the emojis coming that way from YouTube? I didn't even know. I was worried that they were only gonna do that for Twitch. Oh Lord. Let me see. Let me get a smiley face or something. Let me send some angel faces. Enter them, send them. Play too much. Hey, I didn't elbow cough. Oh, okay, look, yeah, the YouTube comments do it too. Okay, great. Everybody's emojis are working with the bot, I guess. Let me make sure they're working on Twitch too. This one's called Bible Thump. I don't know why. I don't know anything about this. But yeah, that works. Let me try some of these funky Twitch ones. Yeah, that works. Yeah, Cameron, I told you we ain't playing around with it. I'm trying to take it somewhere else. I'm trying to show you how real streamers do. Yeah, this is a camera that's been around that I haven't been able to show y'all because I've been limited by Restream. But yeah, I'm trying to show y'all some new perspectives, some new things. Yeah, it's a little laggy, this camera. This camera gets a little laggy. But it's just because it's my cell phone. It's because it's a phone. It's not that big of a deal. It gets all right. I'll fix it. Right now, I'm just trying to get the layout correct. And then I'll worry about that later. Man. I guess I'm used to pulling up the game that way. All right, I just need to move it. Let's see. I just don't like where that is. That's a lot better. All right, now what's up with that? Let me see this screen. I don't know. Where do I like things here? God, with this camera, what am I normally doing with this camera? Normally it's up on the desk. It's kind of a tough one. All right, let me think. Let me see. What do I think of it here? That's a little weird. It's got to go top right. Yeah, I think top right's got to be the place for all of these. Okay. So let me see, PC, laptop. Yeah, everybody's got to go in the corner. I'm only going to show like one screen at the most, probably here. I had this all set up to show multiple cameras at the same time, multiple screens at the same time, but I probably won't do that with these views. There's the game. All right, so the laptops, you know what? Oh. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. That's better. Okay. PC, there's my PC, there's my laptop. Oh, and then the game capture PC screen. Okay, perfect. Game capture. That's good. Good. Okay, so just give me the messages then. Oh, look, it popped right up. I hadn't have it on this scene yet, so. All right, let's remove those. I don't need those. Let's move that chat so that it's not over top of me. Wait a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. I'll just go like here with it. Something like that. It's not gonna be exact. I should try to get this camera position. Kind of like I want it mostly on my main monitor, but able to see my keyboard and my desk ideally. Something like that. All right. Yeah, you guys can see a lot like this. But yeah, I move this camera around a lot, so it's not going to stay in one place. All right. It's called the desk cam. Oh, you got the good response now? That's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, I had the, oh, I gotta stop this recording. Stop, let me stop this recording. It's the recording. Sometimes I accidentally start recording. I gotta fix that key. Let me fix that key right now. What is the one that keeps recording? This one, laptop 2. I gotta go change this in like every scene. Or actually, I should just change the recording hotkey. Yeah, the Alt-Shift. What's another good word for take back? For W? Is W taken? Let me go in the gameplay scene and see if W is taken. Actually, I should just use a number. Gameplay, left corner. No W. Alt-Shift-T, Control-Shift. Alt-Shift W. Control-Shift W. Yo, what are y'all talking about? Oh, it's the stream and record. Stream and record. Okay, and then I set what that is. I got it. So now... That's the record. Stop. But now laptop 2 shouldn't start the recording. Good, 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 good. All right. And yeah, I don't like this. This is laggy. Normally this camera's not laggy. So let me see. Let's go over here, bring it over here to me. It might be, yeah, it's really laggy. All right, let's see. I'm gonna reset it. Oh, sorry, wait, let me change camera view. Sorry. That's probably disruptive as hell. All right, y'all, I think I'm almost done with this Streamlabs OBS setup. Then we're gonna switch over to OBS. Y'all, I'm gonna be taking it. I can't even tell y'all. It's gonna be some crazy stuff. But yeah, this is actually, we're getting our backup software together. This is really gonna be our backup software. This ain't even gonna be the software I use a lot. I'm just making sure everything works so that if I come over here to use it as a backup, everything looks good. But then I'm gonna start using a crazy software so I can make the stream really nuts. Y'all think the stream is nuts now? You ain't seen nothing yet. I promise you that. Man, all right, what am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I want to get all this stuff off the screen. What is that? What am I looking at? That's laptop. Get it off the screen. There we go. Boom. All right, y'all. So now we could check everything. Here's my side camera. Here's the desk camera. Woo. My tablet's not up. I should get my tablet up. Here's the laptop. Here's the PC. Here's the other laptop screen. Nope. Oh, I think. Oh, I put it over here. I should give it the other. I should give it R so that it responds to this one. Hang on a sec. Hotkeys. Which scene is that? Purple cam. It's the camera scene. Purple cam. Give that. Yeah, give that Alt Shift R. Control Shift R. Done. And now, there you go. All right, so now I have laptop 1, laptop 2, PC, and game capture. I put the game capture on the Mini too. Game capture, yeah, I gotta change that. I shouldn't have done that. All right, not for these. All right, so let's do the hotkey for the game again. Hotkeys, purple cam, game capture. Yeah, what's the original game thing? I gotta see what the original key is. G. Alt Shift G, Control Alt Shift G, done. All right, game capture. All right, now from the top. Side cam, phone camera, laptop, PC. Okay, laptop 2, game capture. Chat. Bring the chat back. Yep. Could finally click links from this damn thing.
Welcome to Examining Evolution, everyone. Thanks for
All right,
being
y'all.
here.
We'll check
I'm
it
here
out.
with
We'll
Sal
check it out. Let's check it
Cordova.
out. Let's check it out. All right, let's see
Done
what's
a
up.
lot of
Who
work
knows how much of this I can
looking
actually
and
watch.
researching evolution, and tonight
hang on a
we're kind
sec.
of going to talk broadly about what is wrong with evolutionary biology, and Sal's going to share some of the things that are on his.
See, I knew that Sal is one of these anti-evolution science people. AKA, he's not really a scientist. I don't know what he is, but I knew the first time I heard him talk that he was no good. Like, because... Hang on a sec. Hang on. Shit. Hang on. I'm trying to get this to be with the other, yeah, here. All right, here, yeah, let's do this. Let's put this up here. Yeah, we could leave these back here, that's fine. Oh, why is Restream still open? Okay, let's close this. Let's close that. Let's leave that. Let's leave that for now. All right, good. All right, here we go, y'all.
An Gabablade,
Mind about this.
herzlich willkommen. An diese
So,
Turbo, herzlich willkommen. An
Go for
Messi.
it, Sal. Welcome.
Well, welcome and thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone in the audience. Tonight
All right, hang on,
is
I'm gonna
going
fix
to be
that.
kind of a practice session, because Rebecca and I have never done a show
Here we go. I'll
quite
put it
like
back
this. I mean, we've had some other shows, but this one is being hosted on her Examining Evolution channel. Our last talk was...
Yo, I didn't know she had multiple channels, and the fact that she has a whole channel called Examining Evolution that's full of bunk. But don't worry, y'all, I got a plan to counter the bunk. I'm gonna start a 24/7 evolution channel called Darwin's Law, where round the clock you can counter this nonsense.
Cures for Doubting Thomas.
Or you don't have to, because you could just sort of believe that evolution's true because it is, and that creation's not because it's false. Now you're done.
On her Bread of
Saved you a
Life
lot of
channel.
time.
We did have like a couple sessions talking about her visits to some of the internet sites, and I said I wanted to try to do something a little more methodical.
A little more methodical. I wish
ways
you
to
would.
communicate. Some of the things that have made me skeptical and
This is kind of a
eventually
cool
really
look, though.
rejecting evolution. The more that I studied it, the more that it seemed like just a horrible theory. I mean,
The more you
compared to
studied
others,
science, it seemed like
may
they had
look
a horrible
beautiful to some.
theory.
I
it's
was
usually how that goes.
raised in the Catholic Church,
Oh, my
and I went to
goodness.
public school, and I accepted evolution, and I accepted a version that looked very
But all right,
optimistic.
enough
I
of them.
the idea that
We're marching along
simple
here.
life
We're
forms
marching
could
along
evolve
here. I
into
think we
something
just did
better. And the expectation was that we would just keep evolving and getting better, and the
All right,
whole
let's
universe
see.
would
I'll
get
show you
better.
the different scenes
So
that we
that's
go with.
kind of the naive view. Of
All right, so this is the
child,
camera
and I thought, well,
scene.
that's
It's
the
mostly the camera.
And I'd see these
But then
pictures
I can
of
bring up the other devices.
the progression from microbes
if I need to
to
see
becoming
them.
like a fish, and then it becomes like a reptile, and then a mammal, and the mammal becomes
All
an
right.
ape.
Then
like
we've got
creature.
the base
Well,
scene.
apes, and then or primates or whatever.
This
and then
really
you see
shouldn't
it
have the
become
camera on
a
it.
Man, and I said that's really beautiful. And I said if that's how God works, I think that's just a great way that
So take
God
that
could work.
off.
So that was where I was. And
All right, let's see what's going on
after
here.
I became a Christian, I still had accepted evolution, and then I didn't quite understand how it could be reconciled with the Genesis account. And I said, well, okay, well, we sometimes
Yeah, I see. I have
harbor
access to all my
ideas that
cameras now.
aren't really compatible, and yet we can accept both of them. And that's sort of where I was as a young Christian, and a sophomore in high school. I mean, you just sort of accept whatever's thrown at
There's
you,
the
and sometimes you
game
don't really
capture,
think about it. I didn't. It was only slowly I realized these aren't compatible ideas, and
There's the
I ran
mini.
into a tract that talked
I guess
about
I
the
should put
complexity, and I said,
the-
yeah, it doesn't. I don't think evolution's feasible. Now, actually, there was something metaphysical
Hang on.
that actually persuaded me. I
I
said
got
that
2 of these, I think.
it's hard to imagine. I said, at what point can chemicals just keep interacting and then it becomes self-aware? It starts to feel like it has a soul. I said, the chemicals that make me up now are not exactly the same chemicals that made
is
me up
this?
when I was a child. I mean, it's a different set of atoms. I mean, we know the cellular processes. There's lots of turnover of the chemicals and molecules. So you take nutrients in, and then it gets cycled out of you and replaced. I mean, there's some parts
All
of
right,
like
that's fine. Let's make it
of the
big.
brain that they believe are relatively persistent in terms of the same atoms. But I said, something more than just the mere molecules seems to make me up. But then years later, after I'd had,
You notice how he's
3 science
using
degrees,
scientific words like
I began to have a crisis of faith.
something like more seems to make me up. I had a crisis of faith. I'm sure I don't have to tell you, scientists don't sit around reasoning like this. But and that's what I don't like. Like, cool, dude. Like, if you want to be of faith, like, just have faith. Like, that's fine. But to go out of your way to claim that you're taking a scientific approach only to be thoroughly unscientific is just... Ugh.
Covered that in our last show. And one way that the Lord answered my prayer when I was looking for evidence of God was to study intelligent design. So it began with studying the problem of abiogenesis.
Problem of
evolutionists will say
abiogenesis.
abiogenesis is not the same as evolution. So I'll say, okay, I'll accept your definitions. That's fine. But it became evident that a miracle had to create the first life. And in
Evident
Darwin's
that a
Origin of
miracle
Species, one
had
of the
to.
versions,
Wow.
he postulated a creator that created the first life. You'll see that toward the last chapters. Now,
Again, not to shit on people, but like, I'm gonna just show y'all some real shit. Most of the time, y'all should be, hang on. Y'all should, it should be a red flag like this. First off, when scientists come up with new findings, we do so in papers, not in books. So a lot of times when somebody says like, oh, this scientist supports this, God shit in his book, usually what it is, 9 times out of 10, it's a scientist who's talking out their ass. They're talking outside their field. And a lot of times they're talking after their career, or they're at least talking, they're sort of talking to the public, and they're basically talking about their opinion, or they're writing some memoir about their scientific career and what they've come to as a person of faith. And then people take it like, oh, because this person was a geneticist, then them saying that they believe that there must be a creator in their fucking memoir means that this is what scientists believe. It's like, God, y'all are pathetic.
historians will say, well, did Darwin just insert that because he wanted to appear more like a theist, even though he was an agnostic? Or did he do that to kind of appease others, especially his wife, who was a professing Christian? We don't know. But it is an origin
That's
of species
that ultra,
where he did
ultra
suggest that
wide.
the first life, or first few lives, were created.
All right. All
And
right,
you can
so
quote,
this is all
you
good.
can Google
This
that,
is
you'll
all
see
good.
it. And it's really
All
kind of
good.
amusing that he says that, because
All right.
technically then he would be some sort of creationist by today's
Then we have the
standards,
base
if we take that literally.
and control
Now,
here.
So then the theory of evolution is what happens after that.
All right, this needs to be
through a process
bigger.
of common descent. So I was, I'm fine with people. I actually encourage creationists to make the distinction between abiogenesis and evolutionary theory. But yes.
Can I pause you there? And yeah, I run into that all the time, and I'm fine with making the distinction in order to appease them. But really and truly, the problems it's the same type of problem for abiogenesis and evolution, right? Even if you get abiogenesis, you still have the same types of problems when it comes to evolutionary development. Would you agree with that?
Not quite. Not
okay.
Quite. Because now you have something that's alive and reproducing. Most people have said that barrier to get the first life is just enormous. Lynn Margulies said that she thinks it's a bigger barrier to go from non-life to life than to evolve, like, say, a single cell into a human being, because the leap is that gargantuan. So that there's no things
No,
like
they don't say this. Oh God, these people, like, this is just awful.
In abiogenesis. So it really is. There's justification to call it different phases of a problem of what I call a naturalistic explanation. So the naturalistic explanation will have to be abiogenesis plus evolution. But the point was, and Jerry Bergman did a good job of this, he said, okay, if you have to accept, as Darwin, if you take what he said literally, and again, the caveat is he was a known liar. And
really?
He may have just said that to say it, but let's just take what he said literally. The creator created the first life form. The issue is that
oh my God, this guy's the worst.
More. If you're willing to admit a miracle of the first life, well, then where does it stop? Because if we can demonstrate, as I will try to tonight, that there are miraculous steps, like, say, going from prokaryote to eukaryote, and it's like, okay, so here's another miracle that evolution needs to make it work. And so evolutionary biology then is in a kind of the unfortunate situation.
The unfortunate situation. Oh my goodness.
For many of the features of life. But when it needs miracles to make common ancestry feasible, how is that fundamentally different
when
than
it needs
creationism,
miracles?
except maybe the timeline and chronology? Because they may say they don't need miracles, but when I confront them on some of the things that we'll talk about tonight, they're like, I don't know how that happened. I'm just like, okay, that's fair enough. We don't know a lot of things. But if you're asserting this is true, and you have evidence that you have no way of ever explaining this in terms of natural processes, what I mean, I could show you all the accepted laws of physics and chemistry. I could show you principles of cellular biology. If you can't explain it in terms of that, then your belief in evolution is faith-based. It is not based on fact.
Oh
And
my
Rob
God, this
Stadler,
guy is the worst.
Rebecca, you've read The Stairway of Life by Change Tan and Rob Stadler. There it is. And by the way, she must have read this cover to cover, because she read it all the way to the acknowledgement section and found my name there. I was very flattered, so thank you.
Yeah.
Rob Stadler wrote another book about good and bad science.
All right, y'all. I gotta make a confession.
High quality science and low quality science. And evolutionary biology is rated as low quality science.
Low quality
That means
science?
it's filled with
Wow.
lots of unverifiable assertions and
Wow.
claims. You compare that to say, oh, are you looking it up?
Yeah, I've read that book too, and I love that book. It is
What was
like
the name of it?
It is the scientific approach to evolution.
Wow.
Yeah, I recommend. I actually made a video about that book, Sal. I think that's a book every student.
I don't think Rebecca's like a good person.
Did most of, I mean,
Like, I
would
think
presume it
she's
didn't
just
talk about God.
manipulative.
It was just straight
No,
science.
not at all. In fact, you know, when I ordered that book, I was actually just looking for books on evolution, not books, you know, that had, you know, a creationist or, you know, not just books on evolution. And I found that one. And, you know, I started reading it and I was like, wow, this is a really great book. I'm not used to people being so fair about evolution. You know, the assumptions were not built in. But
All right, y'all.
so
I'll be back.
He is very fair. He does present good evidence for evolution. And like you said, the book really shows like what criteria scientists use to establish, like, should we have confidence in this? Is it high confidence science or is it something that's low confidence? And so, like you said, he said there's 6 things that he lays out.
And this actually will start to have impact on our medical science. For a long time, it didn't. But when they started using evolutionary theory to talk about what parts of the genome are functional or not, I said, you guys, you have no business getting in on this discussion at all. It is up to those who are studying the cells in determining experimentally what actually works or doesn't. On what basis, except evolutionary theory itself, are you saying, like, the ENCODE project at the National Institutes of Health, which, by the way, was like a $500 million research project if you include the follow-ons, like what they call the RoadMap epigenomics. I said, on what basis are you saying this is junk? They'll say evolutionary theory, and they'll claim this is the best theory. I said, well, you know, maybe the theory is problematic if we're finding that it has a lot more function than you claim. I said, you have no business taking a flimsy theory, a theory that has weak justification in terms of physics, chemistry, cell biology, etc., and then saying that, oh, this section of the DNA can't be useful for anything. When I was at the ENCODE conference in 2015, I was wondering what all this was about, because the evolutionists were really upset with them. One of them, Dan Grauer, is calling them crooks and ignoramuses. I'm just like, what's that about? I mean, those are the sort of things that they would say of creationists, but they're saying this of fellow scientists who are cell biologists, biochemists, serious cancer researchers. And so I went to this conference. I for those of you who don't know who I am, I was a research assistant for Dr. John Sanford for 7 years. He's a famous geneticist who was an atheist. He became a Christian and then a creationist. And he was very interested in the design of the cell and this, his theory of genetic entropy, we can also call genetic deterioration. And he said, Sal, go to the ENCODE conference. And I went. It was a 3-day conference. And I said, what's all this? Why are they so interested in what the evolutionary biologists call junk DNA? And the researchers would be coming up one after the other and say, okay, I'm working on this particular disease. And it seems to be caused by mutational damage to areas that the evolutionary biologists would call junk. And there were studies that showed that 90% of the heritable diseases or diseases related to DNA were in the so-called junk regions. And so some quarters of evolutionary biologists were very upset hearing claims and then also supporting evidence that the human genome could be very functional in ways that we don't understand. There's been a follow-on project called 4D Nucleome. And I've gone on record and said, I have my own biases. I tend to think it probably is functional. We don't know. It could be that it had original function that we've lost since the fall of Adam and Eve out of the Garden of Eden. We just don't know. But it's not for evolutionary biologists to tell a cellular biologist that this can't work because evolutionary theory says it shouldn't. It's the job of scientists to experiment and determine and observe. And the ENCODE Consortium and now the 4D Nucleome, and then we have so many follow-on projects, I can't even name them all anymore because there's so many. They're the people that should be doing the high-quality science to determine what is useful and is not. And so this is an example where low-quality science of evolutionary biology is actually probably hindering the advancement of finding cures. And I just want to tell them, you guys need to butt out. You're not helping. And you're also, it's not helping that we're driving creation.
They have to pay me to start watching that. All right, let's see. Some old school Doug.
I can hardly wait for the board questions. Let me know if it's too loud in the chat.
Now that's some pretty grooving music, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, that is actually from our TV show, which is on Wednesday nights at 9 and 1, so here would be 7 and 11 on DirecTV channel 378. DirecTV. Like 6 of us.
I'm feeling so good.
Come
I'm
on,
feeling
friends,
so
don't
good
let
about
friends
my
watch
stream.
cable. You want to get out and have enough faith to be an atheist, you got to get DirecTV. Actually, that's not true. If you go to that website right there, crossexamine.org, at those times you can watch the show streaming live. We're also on radio every Saturday morning. Here it'd be 8 a.m. That's too early. So just get the Cross-Examined app, and you can listen to it anytime you want.
More marketing.
The Cross-Examined app.
No, I'm live. I'm live.
Now, why are these the 4 questions?
I'm here.
Truth,
I'm
God,
here.
miracles in the New Testament. Now, I normally do this on a college campus in about 4 hours. So I'm just going to do it in about
I'm
4
just working
minutes.
on my stream. Just working on my stream.
Just the way I like it.
First question, does truth exist? Obviously, if there is no truth, or if it's true for you but not for me, or all truth is relative, then the Bible...
Nah, when I'm doing when I'm not live, I put replay in the title. I put replays in the title so that y'all know I'm not live. But yeah, I do that so that I have some. I'm trying to build up some 24-hour networks.
Is that true? Is it true that there is no truth? Because if it's true that there is no truth, the claim there is no truth can't be true, but it claims to be true. I know that can give you intellectual constipation if you think about it long enough. But
Dude,
that's because
your whole
it's
career is
self-defeating. It doesn't mean
intellectual
its own standard.
constipation.
It's like saying I can't speak a word in English. If somebody were to say that, you go, you just said it in English.
Okay, Christians, help me understand this. I do not understand why there is this severe
All right, matter of fact, let me
pushback or thinking process that we atheists don't believe in truth. I don't know where this comes from. Maybe it comes from the postmodernism movement, but I'm with Frank here. When I hear people say, well, that's true for me, but it might not be true for you, I think repulse just probably as great as Frank does when I hear these things, and I'm an agnostic atheist. So I do
something's
believe in this
going on.
concept of truth, but what's important to me is how we arrive at it, Frank. That is really important, because there's a lot of people who think that what they believe is true, and yet you would say they are wrong. What they believe is false. How we arrive at what we call true is the important